talk afterwards.
I'll
Hello.
message you.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello. Oh.
Hang on. I'm just sorting out my space. Give me a sec.
Oh,
Fair
good.
enough.
Gotta put some
Okay.
stars over here, a moon over there. We got some space.
The space. Oh, I get it. Sorry.
That's exactly what I'm doing. How did you know? I'm moving
oh
the
my
planet.
god. You really are God.
I am.
Like the
Hello,
God game.
Emma.
Kami-sama. That's me.
That's
What does
me in
that
the
mean?
corner.
Aha.
Woo.
That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Sorry.
I read that
I
song
don't
like
remember.
a
I don't know
thousand
any of the
times.
words.
Trying to keep up with you, but I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you scream. I thought I saw you cry. That was just a dream. Blah blah blah. What? Yeah.
It's impressive.
Thanks.
I could
Good
have sung
stuff.
it, but it would have taken longer. Sorry.
No. It's good shit. I like it a lot.
Good shirt. I mean, good shirt. I like this shirt. But anyway, good shirts.
How are you all?
Doing well.
Oh, sorry.
It's good.
I started speaking, and then you started speaking, and it didn't want to cut
It's
you
all
off.
good, dude. It's all good. I love to hear your voices.
Likewise. How are you doing, Emma? How is everything going on your end?
I'm really not good.
Okay. Well, let's hope we have a nice, fun, relaxing session today, in that case.
I'm fine. I'm actually gonna just turn the camera for a second.
Okay.
I'm okay. Hang on. I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Press X to doubt.
Lol. Press X to down. Good shit. I need to put on this good Witcher soundtrack music and everything's gonna be okay. Oh, yes. Can we just talk about anyone other than me for a minute? Just anyone else, please.
Sure. I'm drinking tea.
What?
I like tea.
Yes.
Tea is one of my favorite beverages. Hello, nice to meet you. That's my
Are you
entire...
Narad? Are you Narad to hate?
Lorraine the tea connoisseur.
Loran
Wow.
Dejali
Hey, I have like 3.5 aspects to my personality, okay?
Hey, you have more than that. It's fine.
Alright, maybe 3 3/4. I'll give you that.
Yeah, boy. Let's talk about good things. Like, for example, I brought back the Player's Handbook and the Dungeon Master's Guide from the UK.
Nice!
So, now I have these.
Got the materials.
Oh, were they there previously?
They were... I also have
Ah.
the Monster Manual, Mordenkainen's, and Strahd back at home. I'm gonna have my dad bring Strahd in April, so that we have something to play after this if you guys want to keep playing a D&D game when this is all finished. Not that I think this will finish in April. God knows that I shouldn't be making predictions.
In April
'cause we
2027.
all saw April 2027. We all saw how that ended last time. Cool stuff.
Oh.
Well, I'm excited to keep playing in whatever form we do. I'm always down.
Woo.
I really like throwing these rocks on the table. It's addictive.
Oh yeah.
There's
Oh my
something
God.
about it. And
So
now that they're
magical.
real rocks, it's great. Also, Lily, today I found a place to take you when you come visit, and everyone else who wants to come visit as well. There's a place called Lalamyu in Onohama, and it's like a sort of big, kind of like Fukushima tourism, like omiyage place. But one of the shops just sells big chunks of crystal, and I was gonna buy some rose quartz and some amethyst, but I just. Yeah. Anyways, I just didn't. But like I wanted to, and so we're gonna go there. It's cool. And they also have like a little museum about the 2011 earthquake disaster, which shows you all the videos of like.
Is that what
the
you were
area...
snapping before?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was there because I was gonna. My plan was to go and stare at the sea, and I did that. It was good.
Okay.
I wasn't alone. Don't worry. It wasn't sad. It was fine.
Sounds like a Sarah's
there was
activity.
a
You go out to stare at the sea in sadness
plot
and sorrow.
twist. I am Sarah's. No, there was a bunch of other ALTs, and I just was like, I don't want to be on my own today, so I'm gonna go and do this. And so I just stared at the ocean and then found Crystal. So that's a good thing. But they had this huge museum, and not huge, but like this kind of 1 floor museum, which was all about it. And it kind of really was like, oh shit, I walk down that road sometimes, and that was like full of helicopters, right? So because the airport got flooded by the tsunami, all of the planes, helicopters, cars, everything were just all over everywhere. That's wild. Anyway, that's a real big tangent. Yeah, no, but it was really eye-opening. It's kind of one of those things you've kind of got to go and see it, you know? I also bought a cactus. I'll reveal it to you.
Nice.
Let me find it. It's here.
Yeah. Is
I
it
poked
like a
my
bit
finger on
purple?
This is a plastic bag.
No. Like, I thought I saw the color within, and never mind.
No, it's good. Oh, I am scared it's gonna fall and hit
dark for me. Oh, there you go. Sorry. Hello.
How you pulling this thing out? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Look at
cute.
it.
Oh. It looks like a pincushion. It looks like someone
Flat,
made
rotund
it to put
boy.
pins in. Oh.
Green days.
Green days.
Enjoy growing plants.
Oh, cute.
I will, Japan. Thanks.
No.
What are you
I'm trying to
doing?
move it.
No.
I'm trying to move it. I'm OCD and it's off kilter. I hate it.
Are you styling the spikes?
I can't.
Oh.
No, I was trying to move it over ever so slightly, but I just have to live with it like that.
Cactus
It
is
goes
just
with my
having a
tiny
bad spike day.
Yes. Okay, so if we're all sufficiently socialism, shall we play Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to
Yes to all.
roll for recap?
Yes. That's me choosing a die. What am I? 10 precious die. I got a 17.
Sweet. I need to roll.
Oh, it's so heavy. Heavy die.
Okay, number closest to 5.
I'm at
I
a
should have put
19.
Okay, I need to put my edgier playlist on because this is going to start out very edgy. This game.
Why am I
feel
wasting my
like.
good rolls? Dice, don't do this to me. We need that 19 for
You
later.
only rolled 1 time. It's okay.
I know, but that's a 19 that I'm not going to get later. Who knows? Maybe it'll just be all 19s today. That's what I'm hoping.
Hey, that's not how luck works.
That's true.
I don't think. I don't know actually anything about maths or statistics.
That's
so
true.
I have no idea.
It is random every
mean-
time.
I mean, like, the rarity of getting a 19 again, you know, increases with... Hang on. No, actually, don't listen to me.
It increases as you increase the number of trials, but I think as you actually go through the
Yeah.
trials, then it resets as you go through. So after you've already rolled it, it doesn't matter. I think.
The actual probability, you know, if it's a fair dice, then it won't matter, like, what the roll before it was. It's
Yeah.
just that, like, the 1 in 20 thing is just, it gives you a...
My dice are not fair. They bully me. Stop.
I feel like when you did that test of rolling all of your dice, Anna, we really did learn that yours were the most unfair. It seemed.
Well, look, okay. Hang on, which one was it? This one was like had a really low chi-squared number, and I don't know why. It's another Chessex, and the other Chessex I have
Damn it, Chessex.
have high numbers, which means that they are likely not balanced totally. Which, you know, is fine because I rotate through all the die. It's like, that's cool, you know. It's if I just had an even die, then, you know,
I
I
didn't
don't think it'd
even
be quite
die.
the same. Yes, and then I think I added that one. Anyway, what are they getting?
So Lily and Aylin, what numbers did you roll? 4.
Oh, hang on. Was it number closest to 4?
Number closest to 5. So Lily, you're doing the recap, if that's okay with you.
I'm gonna find Aylin's notes because I did not have time to make these.
That's fine.
Da-da.
Are you feeling okay? You said you were sick earlier.
I've had breathing problems, but it's okay.
If you want, we can start off with someone else.
It's Astra. I kept looking for Slya in the notes. Wait, there it is.
If you want, we could start off with somebody else's thing and then come back to what Brian would be doing if you need to rest your voice a bit more.
Wait, I thought you wanted me to do the recap.
I know, I mean, but like when the game starts. Also, if you don't feel like you're up for
fine.
doing the recap, that's fine as well.
It's fine. I've been talking today, so it's okay. I have Ventolin. I will survive.
Alright, time for the ice cap.
As long as I know how to love.
Where is it?
Always blah blah blah.
That's good. All that was great. Thank you.
Where is it? Got it. Question 56 summary, correct?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. We're up 57, that's crazy.
Okay, I'm just gonna read what Aylin's written, so I cannot take credit for this. Sorry, Aylin, you're amazing.
That's fine.
Okay, so we leave Marlena and Merlin at the AG's house in the southern cluster. We find ourselves with downtime. There will be some time before we're summoned back to the seat of the Sealy. The time skip will be coming up soon. Brian and Loran have left to go on a date. Bluey asks Neff about Melas and the Temple of Tiamat. Neff wants to go back to the Five Spires to train, so we all go on our separate adventures. Brian and Loran go on an ice skating date. It's not really relevant. They ask about kids. That's about it. Bluey and Neff establish a meeting point at the Temple of Sylvanus in the evening. Bluey goes with Neff to the Five Spires, and Slya goes to speak with Leander at the Sealy Court. Bluey and Neff hike up to the Sky Pass. They meet a satyr who Neff has a language barrier with. They talk about the god Arulander. The Arulander is the goddess of the cold, the frost maiden, and the goddess of winter. Doesn't have the best reputation because they did some sacrifices. Not so great. They have a connection to the Messiah, and yeah, because the Messiah is icy. That makes sense. They keep walking, but we cut back to Slya, who has goes back to the seat of the Sealy Court. She goes to the front desk and asks for Leander. Leander warns Slya that she has piqued the Dry's interest and they wish to speak to her. He lets her know that whatever her decision, she'll be under his protection and the protection of the Sealy Court. Slya has absolute faith in the Dehanes that they would be able to protect her. Leander apologizes for bringing up personal knowledge, but Slya knows he was just doing his job and doesn't hold it against him. Leander asks if there's anything else she knows that could be useful, and Slya tells about the anti-magic Karul had when we first met him. Zarina is very powerful and can handle Karul. The most dangerous thing anyone can do is underestimate Zarina. Leander offers to go with Slya when she meets with the Dry, which Slya accepts. Slya also brings up that she sent her mother and the people she cares about into hiding. Leander asks what she would like to do about this, and Slya more so just wanted to make him aware. Leander offers to let Slya wait in his office before she meets with the Dry rather than her be summoned by them. We cut back to Brian and Loran. They split off at the Temple of Sylvanus. Brian goes to the courthouse and Loran goes to find Saraza. Brian goes to make an appointment with Cortan Venthras and goes to have a conversation with him. And now we have a transcription, so I'm just going to summarize it. They have a chat because Brian wants to know if he knows what happened to his parents, or at least the rumor that was spread. Cortan says that basically confirms Brian's worst fears that at least his father was maybe killed in the attack that he made on the throne room. Even
Can
though
I
he
just
mentions
say
both his parents.
one thing? I made a mistake with the timeline last time. He said it was like decades ago when he originally spoke, but I need to retcon. He would have said it was around a decade ago. I made a mistake with the timeline. So just put that in your heads instead of the other one. Okay, that is all.
Okay. Brian leaves and he's not very happy with this. Neff and Bluey continue on their walk to the Five Spires. So they have a chat with Saraza, and we learn a little bit about Saraza's backstory, including the fact that he's visiting Sarius's grave. It seems like Sarius was a mentor to Saraza, but Saraza might have also had feelings for Sarius, but he didn't want to be resurrected or reincarnated. Saraza admits that he hopes the same. It's very emotional and sad. Neff and Bluey continue on to the Five Spires. At the Five Spires, they're approached by Vanya. They have chats about fighting styles, mostly stuff that is going to be relevant to Neff taking a level in Monk, potentially. Vanya takes Neff aside to rest and have some tea. They have a little chat, and Vanya gets a bit flirty, and Neff is like, whoa there. Then we cut away. Same. Brian goes to find Slia and up out in the main hall. Brian asks Slia to do a sending for him to his father, in which he asks his father if he killed him, and Romley responds, telling Brian to come home. Brian abruptly leaves without explaining anything. The Drow delegation arrive with Zarina, and they want to speak to Slia and make her an offer to come to the Underdark to learn their ways and potentially integrate into Drow society. And this is again a transcription. So they meet Talise, who seems to be the leader of the delegation, who basically explains to Slia that Janzia has been, she's ostracized from Drow society and she'll never be part of it again, but Slia has the opportunity to come down there and integrate into their society and learn about them. I am speed reading. They seem to have an interest in Slia's abilities, and they believe that they could be honed and enhanced if she breathe, Lily, if she spent time with them. Slia actually agrees to the terms and wants to learn. Insatiable quest for knowledge. Leander says that once the Drow leave, that Slia would essentially be a hostage if she agreed to this, but Slia is still going to do it. And Leander says they'll do their best to prepare her for that. She thanks him, and Leander tells her that they're going to be releasing Karul that night. Brian is running to the teleportation circle station. Zarina catches up to Brian to tell him that they're going to release Karul, which stops him from going immediately to the Messiah. She leads him through to the room where Karul will be let out into the courthouse. On the floor is a locket in the center of an elaborate magic circle. Zarina opens the locket and releases Karul from it, so Brian can talk with him before things start. Karul looks disappointed and says, again. Yeah, that's it. Emma's muted and laggy.
Oops.
Also, Aylin, your microphone is not working. Despite you not being muted.
Okay, let's just check all of our technical difficulties before I start.
Still can't hear you.
Aylin, do you want to leave and come back? Just see if we can sort it out. Okay.
I might need to change shirts because I'm overheating.
Okay, let's take just 2 minutes to just do what you need to do.
I'm gonna
I'm considering still reading of my notes.
I got blue
That's a
pen
good
in my
idea.
thumb.
I'm gonna put on a flannel.
Flannel.
I'm gonna chill out here. Right here.
Sweet.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
I can't see
Flannel,
you.
which I've stolen.
Oh, I figured it out.
I only saw that you were talking, but I just also noticed that your microphone wasn't muted, so it just seemed weird. But now your camera is black.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can hear you now. I assume everybody else could.
I can hear you, but I
can you
can't
hear-
see you, yeah.
Can you hear me and can you see
Yes,
me?
Yes.
we've got
yes.
both. We've got the audiovisual Alien experience up in here. Where did I
Yeah.
go?
I kind of realized that maybe y'all couldn't hear me when I made a comment about like my grandma's the cactus reminded me of my grandma's house.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't react to that when you
I
said
definitely
Oh,
didn't hear that because I would have been like,
But also the comment of like I had already done the transcription, so I was just gonna copy and paste that into the notes because I had already done that.
Fair.
Mm.
I love rereading. It's nice.
Yeah, I read that today.
Some good stuff. It's like
Yeah.
I feel like it's like checking the back of the book for the answers to see if my notes are correct.
Also, everybody's gonna have a slightly different context for like their viewing experience and whatnot.
Yeah, true.
Mm.
Plus, I had to write a lot of stuff into, or I still have to write a lot of stuff for Slia into my own notes because of technical issues from the last game. But hey,
Okay.
this time we seem like we're good.
Oh, that cup
There
looks
were
like
about-
it shouldn't have a handle, but it does. Sorry.
This one.
Yeah.
It's my giant water cup. Because I drink a lot of aqua.
Hydration is good for you.
The hydration sensation that's sweeping the nation.
One problem I don't have, lack of hydration.
Okay.
Very
So,
good.
let me put on my extremely intense music. Alright. It's just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure background music.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want Mario Kart theme music in the background.
Mario Kart music would be great.
Yeah, like the Rainbow Road soundtrack.
Joe.
Does that
While
just
Karul is on trial, Rainbow Road is playing it.
My favorite Mario character is Waluigi.
Yeah.
And any other
one,
character
good
that
point.
is your favorites is a wrong character choice. It should always be Waluigi.
I am out.
I like Yoshi.
It's been nice playing this
I'd like
campaign.
to-
Yoshi.
I'd like to
Yoshi
argue
is-
my 5 Yoshis in that little cabinet.
Yeah,
How
and
dare
I've always
you.
played Yoshi. We
Have
always
you
say Yoshis,
not
that's very
seen?
confusing.
Have you not seen? First of all, Brian David Gilbert's new video about why Waluigi is amazing, and also the movement that was Waluigi in Japan is just insane.
Don't follow trends.
Wow.
I will
That
watch
is-
video later.
You're one of the most aesthetic people I know. That is opposite of the truth. You have to
My
have your
own
finger on
aesthetic.
the pulse.
I define my own aesthetics.
Fair enough.
Waluigi doesn't tell me what to do.
Fucking hell!
I think I had too much mental. I'm
The secret
sorry.
is that the trend.
Waluigi doesn't tell me what to do.
That's such a good quote.
Unlike me, who, when I wake up, the first voice I hear in my head, Waluigi.
Wow.
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 Okay.
Ayla, you're
Um,
frozen for me.
I'm just gonna write down. Please
no.
quote Lily.
Great. We've got to start this game at some point so that we don't lose
Oh,
Aelin
God.
again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wait, is it working? Is it broken?
We can
Audio
hear
is
you.
working? Can't see you.
Okay. I'm gonna make an executive decision to start.
If we
It's
have
been 35
audio, I think
minutes.
it's good.
Okay.
Okay. So. Ulster. Oh god. Ulster, you entered into this room. You saw exactly what you saw exactly what was described. A locket on the floor in the middle of an elaborate magical circle. With no less than 10 mages at the ready. Zarina in the room with you. Karul is released. And he stands before you. It's good to see you again.
Is he standing or sitting?
He's standing.
Okay. What does he look like? Does he look exactly the same, or does he
He
look?
looks exactly how you left him, which means he is probably slightly disheveled out of place. His clothes have a slight soot on them from the probably ash that was in the air in the library. But other than that, everything is there. Rings the same. You remember them well. Eyes focused on you.
Can I see the purple stone anywhere, or is it not on him?
It's not on him as far as you're aware. You can make an investigation check to look closer if you want to.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, please roll an investigation check.
Brian's investigation is not great.
I feel like he'll be okay though. Somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
15. Yeah, 17. My math will be very slow today.
that's fine. 17. Unless it's concealed somewhere in his clothing, you do not see it on him visible.
Mhm.
What are you looking for?
Brian just like walks slightly around the circle. He's like looking down at it.
He follows you, turning as you do.
You know that I used to think that you could read minds. You always knew what to say. What am I looking for?
Humor me.
Not today. I know you have a way out of here.
Do I? Maybe it's you who can read minds now.
You're cruel. You're an invention of the dark gone with the light. I'll blink and you'll vanish again.
I don't need such words of praise. What must you think of me now? The little prince, gone astray.
You look disappointed. Can I ask why?
To be honest, I've been thinking a lot recently. Maybe I've been nostalgic, reminiscing about our time together, our past. I think I raised you well, considering how much you've been able to get done on your own. You truly have made me proud.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah?
14.
Rings true. He seems impressed. But there's a sort of twitch to his mouth. Kind of looks you up and down. But you're right, I am disappointed. I hate to say it. You have become quite selfish, haven't you?
Have I now?
Yeah. You just keep taking and taking from the people around you. Taking money, taking up time, taking lives. You had such a strong power you could have given back to the world. And yet all you're doing is floundering.
I'm not entertaining you in that. You wanted me to kill my father. Or was it really me? It's hard to tell. I remember so little.
I think you remember nothing. I think you remember what they want you to remember, not the reality.
And you know
And
the reality?
what do you think? Mind
Can I
reader?
insight check him?
Sure.
Hey, 27.
He knows something you don't. You can tell. And can I add one more thing? Did I really want you to kill your father? Because I think that's what you wanted.
You think I'm capable of such things?
I know you are. And so much more.
I'm not here to talk about me, even if you think that I'm selfish.
No, you're here to talk about me, which is something I remember you liked to do a lot in the past.
Must have inflated your ego something special. But I wish now that I had never met you. And if it was fate, I sometimes wish I was never born. But my pain cannot compare to what you're planning to do to the world and what you've already done. Do you believe it's the right thing? I want to know how you feel.
This world, it is something rotten, you know that, right? I think you do. All I ever wanted was to give it a second chance. And I did try. I think you know I did. You've learnt more about me, and I've learnt so much more about you in my time away. I tried to go through those proper channels. And maybe if there had been more time, we could have made progress. But here's the thing. These people, he looks around the room, gestures to Zarina, who is stony-faced and motionless. They know nothing of how important it is to get things done. I do. I know. There's a whole world out there that we don't know about. And we can't know about it because apparently we're all too scared these days to push the boundaries, to do what has to be done. And if there's one thing I think you know I've never been, that's scared. And for a time, you weren't either. You weren't scared of anything. And that is what I liked about you the most. Devoted, powerful, willing to prove yourself no matter what it took. You hated the thought that they saw you as weak. You hated them. There's power in that. And you could have used it well. Instead, you've done whatever it is that got you here. Done whoever it was to get you in league with her. So anyway, I see that you even dragged Loran down with you. Shame. I'm sure you also had potential. Those are my thoughts.
Brian looks like he's just keeping himself very still. He's trying not to outwardly react to anything.
But how do you feel?
Brian?
Yeah.
Good question. Need to consider. Give me 1 second.
That's okay.
So I never made the decision if Brian was tipping one way or the other. I think he's like in the middle between like losing it and reverting to that very calm sense of self that he has. So he's like flicking.
If there was ever a time to choose.
Brian takes a step forward towards the circle.
Carol puts up a hand and you can see it connect with some invisible force. And he just lets it linger there. Brushes down.
If I stepped in there, would you kill me?
There's only one way to find out. At that moment, you do hear a step forwards, and you can feel the presence of Serena behind you. And in your mind, you do hear her voice say, Ulster, I don't want to interrupt you, but if you do something stupid, I will stop you.
I think Brian forces himself to kneel down, just away from the circle. And it's like he's trying to get his brain back in.
If you're attempting to prostrate yourself before me, to ask forgiveness, then what do you think I'd say? Do you think I'd forgive you?
No. From you, I have nothing to be forgiven for. But I have a question for you. What are you holding over Gerald, girl? I know it's not just his love. His fear of you proves that much. And his life, well, he didn't join us after you were imprisoned. Why did he cry out as if he lost something? I don't know if you care for him, but if you do, why not release him? Has he not already given all he has to you? Is that not one thing you could do?
He had nothing when he came to me. I gave him everything. And more. I believe once he said that he loved what I'd given him. Of course I knew he went to see you before the library. I knew he would go. He's weak. But you're right. I have something more. I have a son. Would you believe? Me. And I'm not using him as leverage yet. It just so happens that if Joral were to stray the path, he would make a wonderful bargaining chip. Of course, the boy would go along with it. He may be a child, but he is devoted to me. Almost as much as you were. And much more so, I'd say, than Joral.
Where have you left the child?
Are you looking for another quest? Another life to save, to redeem?
I just want to know how terrible you really are. Just keep talking.
Am I impressing you? Am I meeting your expectations?
Always.
I live to surpass them. Maybe I'll tell you. If you tell me something. What are you doing? What are you doing here? This isn't ever where I'd expect you to be. Expect you to end up. You aren't who you were before. Something's changed. No one knows what it is.
Where did you expect me to end up?
By my side. I can
Really?
see it now. That kid could have been yours. That's what you would have wanted. Oh, but you wanted that. Once. You wanted that life, I know you did. I could have given everything to you.
Let me become Gerald.
You would have never become Jarrell. So much more.
Can I start check him again?
Yeah, boy.
It's a 16. No, that's a 19. Lips.
And 19. Seems to be forthcoming.
He's so mean. It's fine.
Oh. I'd say I'm sorry, but this is great.
Why do you need anyone else? Why do you need Gerard? Apart from getting you the tome, why do you need a child? Why would you do this to people? I've always wanted to understand.
He genuinely seems to be thinking about it this time. Like, the other times he seems to have had a response ready to go like that. But he does take a sort of metaphorical step back, even though he can't really move that much in the circle, to really assess you then. A difficult question to answer, even for me. But one I have an answer for, none the same. All the same. The book is an easy one. It has to be freely given by a drow. I would have loved to see one of you other than Slyan'ssun attempt to take that book. It would have been quite something. I believe, if the notes are correct, one of your good friends held it once. The purple one, Nif.
The purple.
The blue one! Whoever had given it to her had certainly received it from someone who'd given it willingly. But if they hadn't, their fate would have been something else. So that's one simple answer. The second, I suppose, is that I was bored at the top on my own. I wanted to see whether there truly was a more efficient way to get things done. Relying on other people is not a weakness per se, but it is certainly less preferable, for me at least.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Me. Lonely. Maybe you know me better than I thought. Lonely might not be the right word, but I'm tired of waiting for everyone else to catch up.
Catch up to what?
To me. To my vision.
Your vision is fire.
It always has been.
What happened to you? I've asked the same question of my father, but surely something must have happened to make you use Jural, use your own child, kill people you called your friends and allies. Tell me that you could swap me like an insect, though I knew you for 12 years as my friend. Why do you not care about anyone or anything? I can't understand.
I suppose it all started when I realized that nobody else understood. No one else understood the way the world was. And if they did, they weren't doing anything about it. I told you already. I tried to go through those proper channels. I tried to use everything at my disposal to get people to see my clan, to see. And they kept pushing me away, telling me that I was ill-suited to the positions I wanted to hold, that I was ill-equipped to wield certain magics, but I proved them wrong with a fiery vengeance. But they brought it on themselves. I tried to resist. I tried to stop myself. I tried to do what everyone told me was the right thing to do. And then I realized that what people were telling me was wrong. What more do you want to hear? I thought you understood me once.
You seem like a different person now. The person I remember, the person I still see in dark corners is not you. You are much easier to understand. And yet, I just always hope for something different.
I think the person who's changed isn't me. I think it's you. You're a shadow of who you once were. You could come back to me still.
Thomas's face. Serena, can you... I need to leave. Thank you for the audience. And he leaves the room.
As you're leaving, before Serena can put him away, you do hear him call out, "I hope you liked the wedding gift. I thought you'd be pleased with it."
Oh,
But the door
wait.
slams behind you.
Wait, can I make a bad decision?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Wait a second, where's my thing? No, I lost it. Can you give me 1 sec?
Yeah, that's fine.
I know what he wants to do, but I just want to check he can do it. Because I have a feeling I'm somewhat ill-equipped tonight because I don't have my beautiful cards.
Oh, say.
Sorry, guys. You can talk amongst yourselves while I'm finding this thing. Dun, dun.
This is great.
I love this.
So much high tension.
High tension!
High tension.
Oh my gosh, it's the high tension Namakimono that I saw in Sen. It was like this little plush toy of a sloth in a claw machine, where if you pulled the tail, it went like... and it was called High Tension Sloth. And I tried 12 times to get it, and I failed every time. That was
I'm so sorry.
almost 3,000 yen down the drain. I really wanted that sloth. I really wanted that sloth. I didn't get it, so next time I go to Sendai, I have to try again.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I wish you the best
Can you
of
tell
luck
I've
in your
learned from my
endeavors.
decisions?
This is a terrible idea. Okay.
The best kind.
Do it, do it, do it.
Brian's gonna turn and cast
God.
Blight at 6th level at Cruel.
Okay, as you...
If he's gonna try.
Okay.
Terrible.
I think you actually would have a moment to do this, because at the time this is happening, Serena took her eyes off you for just a second, and those sorcerers were still focused to put him back in the locket. So I want you to just make me a dexterity check versus Zarina to see if she can stop you before you do this. She did
Brian in the
roll very high just then.
Okay. I don't think this is going to beat it. Nah, 16.
She rolled a 17 on the dice. I don't actually have to check her mod. As you throw forward that sort of necrotic like stab of energy, what does it look like when you cast the spell?
I think Brian's energy is like blue, so probably just like electric blue.
This stream of black void, almost with crackles of blue on the outside. You watch as Zarina, one hand still forwards, just throws out a hand, and it's like there's some sort of force which makes it sort of almost shatter on impact before hitting her hand. And she turns over to you and looks over her shoulder, and she just says, "Leave now." And you watch Cruel vanish into the locket, not before giving you the most pleased smile.
Brian walks out of the room very quickly.
Okay, so that was good stuff.
When we come back to Brian, I want to use the mirror because I have a question for the mirror.
We can go on. We can continue if you want to. I think.
I don't
Slya,
mind.
where would you be at this moment? You just finished your conversation with Talis, Kaloran, and would have been speaking to Leander in the chambers of the meeting, in the hall before the meeting chambers. You probably have about an hour or so after this, at which point you would have seen Brian go for his conversation with Karul. So you have probably about now 40 or so minutes. If you were thinking of waiting for Brian, or you can go off and do whatever you want to do.
Slya actually has some sending she wants to do.
Cool, that's fine with me.
I missed this.
You have sent these to me, but would you like to read them out to the group?
Yeah. So, after her conversation, she is kind of like,
Bless you.
Sorry, it wasn't a sneeze.
Oh,
My nose is being very annoying. That's right.
okay.
She's like, okay, so they don't want mom. So she's going to do as a message to her mom and say, I'm sorry it's been so long. I believe this necessity for hiding is over. I love you. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Okay. There's a moment, and then you hear your mother say, "It has been a long time. I understand. I trust your judgment, but I will still be cautious."
Let me just mark that spell slot down.
Okay.
Trying to decide if she needs, if she feels like, okay, she's gonna go ahead and do 1, 2 for Inia, in which case, again, I'm sorry it's been so long. As soon as I'm able, I shall find you, or I'm in the Feywild. The Saros.
Is that
And
it?
that yeah.
Okay. Another moment, and you hear, "It's been a while. Another message would have been welcome. Don't know if I can get to you. I'll try. Remember, you die, I'll kill you.
Slya does send a second message.
Okay. What do you send?
I know.
That
Not
was
a
cool.
day is
Oh, wait,
gone.
you're not done. Sorry.
Nope.
Go
Not a day has gone by that I haven't thought about you, dear one. I love you so, so much.
It's a moment. And I love you too. I hope to see you soon. That's it.
Yep. That's all Slya's got.
Okay. Sending takes how long, sorry? As long as it takes to cast the
Yeah,
message,
about
right?
6 seconds. Yeah.
6 seconds, that's fine. Okay. You know that Brian is still in the sort of room where they are holding Cruel. You are left to your own devices from now. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think she'll wait for Brian, and then
Okay.
if he's willing to go with her to the Temple of Slyan'ssun.
If you're waiting for Brian, then a few moments later, about 20 minutes later, you see him emerging from the stairwell he went down. Brian, All-Star, you see Slya waiting for you.
I think that Brian doesn't see anything, and he's just walking in a random direction, and he's like fumbling in his bag to get the mirror.
Roll a d4 for me.
D4.
Also, Aylin,
One.
your camera's been frozen for me
One.
for a while. I don't know if that's
Okay.
the case for everyone else. Okay, sorry.
As you stumble around, you feel yourself bump into another figure, a random clerk who gives you a look like, "Watch where you're going," and hustles on past you. The room is spinning. You're disorientated. You find yourself by a wall. Sort of put a hand up against it, and as you sort of reel from bumping into the person, you do notice Slya watching you from across the hallway. Slya, you see all that.
Brian turns his back on Slya and starts walking away again. And there are little like flames starting to lick up his hands. Tiny little blue. He's not happy. Sad Brian is crying. Too much Ventolin, sorry guys.
Brian?
He stops, but he doesn't turn around.
We were gonna meet at the temple to go check on Anna at Duskrise.
Go without me. Just go without me.
Are you sure?
I wouldn't tell you to go without me if I wasn't sure. Goodbye, Slya. I'm sorry.
I'm stressed. Okay, this is fine. Okay, Slya, I think the floor
I'm
is
sorry your
yours.
son's such a brat.
He's all of our son now. Think about what you've done.
Oh, that moment in an anime where the person just feels like that, like the shard through the heart kind of thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Why, Ben? Why?
Masaka! That's all I can imagine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Slaya's gonna. Okay. And then she's gonna head to the temple to go check on Anna.
Good choice.
Okay.
Ryan said, "Go away," and she's like, "Okay."
Go away. Go away, Mom.
Go away, Mom! It's not a phase. It's my life.
He's 27, still going through that.
Good stuff. Okay, so Slya, you head towards the temple.
Mhm.
Okay. Right. We will move to Neff and Bluey. Okay. Neff. So Neff
we're not
and
sad
Bluey.
at the moment. We're doing cool
you're
punches. We have
fine.
no idea that this is happening.
Exactly. Well, you're maybe slightly sad after that conversation with Sadaza, but actually, you're having some cool fun times at the moment, so maybe you're not thinking about that.
We're
Okay,
doing
so
ourselves a
Neff
fighting.
and Blue, what are you guys doing at the moment? You've been given fairly free reign of the temple. You can train here, speak to any of the initiates, speak to any of the trainees, speak to any of the masters.
Bluey, what do you want to do? I'm kind of tired.
What's the time? Do you have the time? Who has the time? Did anyone
Do I
have
have?
the time?
I don't know
You
where
see
I left
there
my
is a-
watch.
There is a sundial of sort.
A
sundial
sundial
of sorts.
here in the
That's my
Feywild?
thigh. There is. It's not necessarily like a sundial, but it's like a. It seems to be lit by a light. You can't quite tell where the source is, but there is casting shadow.
Okay.
It sort of like
I like that aesthetic.
shows. Yeah. It sort of shows that it's about probably 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd say. Maybe that tracks, but it's still dusk, so.
Okay. Well, in response to my thing, if Bluey wants to do anything, then I'm happy to go along with Bluey and do some Bluey stuff. But otherwise, if you don't have anything you want to do, then I'm happy to keep training my fighting spirit.
Oh, Bluey is gone. Okay, so. That is fine.
Well.
I'm going to turn off my kotatsu. It's too hot.
Oh, what? Okay. Bluey's back.
Bluey's back, never mind.
Bluey, you're here.
I'm so sorry. The door, it's not closing because there's not enough moisture in the air and the house is shifting and the door frame is too far away from... Anyway, all right.
Where do you live? This is wild. Australia is a strange country.
It's in drought.
It's the smoke.
At least the state is.
A lot of fires.
Anyway.
Good.
Okay.
Bluey, what do you want to do?
I've no idea. Where's Courage? Is Courage at the temple?
You left Courage with Shu at the Temple of Sylvanus, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Do you want to go back to that garden?
The one with the money?
No, money?
That was one of the areas of the lower city.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just...
Garden?
Yep.
Oh, garden! Oh, with the kid. No, the one... graveyard?
Oh, yes. Of course. Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm pretty tired myself, so I wouldn't mind a bit of a break.
You guys are making your way out then?
I'll kind of say goodbye to Vanya and whoever else is kind of around in that case before we leave.
Okay. As you're all making your way out and you sort of stop to go and say goodbye to the people you know here, you do see that everyone else seems to be sort of, well, not everyone else, but a fair few people seem to be sort of also about to leave, preparing. They've brought packs with them, some of them are carrying staffs, and Vanya is among
You see Vanya's among them.
Yep.
We'll be going for the time being. Thank you for everything.
Oh, are you going as well?
As well?
To the obstacle course. To train.
We were gonna head to a garden, and I looked to Bluey.
I mean,
You're welcome
can...
to join us if you like.
We could also do that.
We just use it for training, to be honest. It's not something that we run. It's something that anybody can go to. Pops up sort of randomly, changes every... It's pretty cool. If you want to go, that is.
Is it close by to the Temple of Sylvanus?
You will... She kind of laughs. Regardless of where it starts, you will end up there, funnily enough.
That sounds pretty convenient.
It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Nev, do you want to go there instead?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Sarah's wait, was he still the... But Sarah's but was he gonna...
Did you want to go back to see Sarazar?
I feel like we should let him know.
Well, how about we go meet Sarazar and then meet them at the obstacle course? Was it? Where does this
you
start?
have to know how to... You need to know how to get there.
Okay.
It's like a insider knowledge kind of thing.
So I think Sarah will be.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Okay, training obstacle thing.
Yeah, it's great fun. It can be a little bit harrowing, but it should be okay.
Just very quickly, before we actually do go, was Sarazar expecting us to come back for him?
You guys all agreed to meet at the temple at duskrise.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Duskrise, which is in the evening, not like sunrise. So remember
just
that
in
one.
case, Nif's dad wanted to know where she was, just if she was doing some tough fighting, make sure she doesn't get hurt. I don't know.
Dad is a sad as a dad. That's the final form.
It's Sadadad to dad.
Okay, sorry.
Sadadad dead. Sadadad dad. That's it.
Sadadad. Okay. Yeah, I'll head off with Bluey then.
Okay. So, Vanya kind of gives you guys the lowdown. Tells you about the obstacle course. No one knows who runs it. They just know that if you participate in the one before, you are given the location of the next one. And this one is taking place on top of the Sky Pass in about an hour or so from now. Okay. So you can see that along with Vanya, there are 2 other initiates going on this who appear to be taking part in the course. And as well as that, there are 3 who are coming along to spectate. As you kind of make your way out, you can see the dusk is starting to rise ever so slightly, but not quite yet late enough that you would be concerned about missing point with Sarazar and the others.
Okay.
You make your way across the sort of flat, sprawling plains of the top of the mountains of the Sky Pass. It's kind of strange. None of them kind of rise to a peak. They all sort of stop as like a step almost around the area of Seiros. Mm-hmm. You walk for a fair while before reaching what appears to be a stone circle, which Vanya says, I think this is the place. Looking around here, you can see there are about maybe 5 or 6 other individuals lined up alongside sort of a natural occurring line of rocks. Behind each of them is a sort of team of either people who have come to support them or people who have come just to watch the beginnings of the obstacle course, you can imagine. It's not particularly busy, but it seems like there is a sort of core group of people who come to. The 2 of you can, if you like, take a place at the starting line.
Sure. I'll kind of stand next to wherever Bluey decides to stand in the lineup.
gonna say the same thing. Yeah.
Bluey?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There is space in the very middle if you'd like to go there.
In the very middle.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Center.
within the. Okay, right. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not quite in the middle.
I'm sorry, it's not within the circle. It's within the middle of the line. So there's a line of people. There's like people here, people
sorry.
here, but there's a little bit of space in the middle. No, it's fine. Okay, so you guys take your spots. You see Vanya also sort of takes a spot at one side, further away from you, along with the two other initiates. The other people here appear to be a pair of elves armed with bows and arrows. A dark-skinned woman with a staff, and a tall, golden-coloured tabaxi, with sort of all black clothing, and what appears to be sort of like black markings around her eyes that she's put there herself.
That's cool.
A couple of dwarves, further away from you can't really make them out. But it's a whole range of have come to take part in this obstacle course. So there's sort of air of expectancy. Everyone's waiting for something. Being new to this, you aren't quite sure what it is that they're waiting for. But you get the impression you have perhaps a moment before this is about to begin. Is there anything you'd like to do to prepare?
Neff, do you have any weapons?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I sort of can do for the both
I'm
of
gonna
us.
if Vanya's near us, I'm gonna turn to her and say, "You better watch out. I'm really fast."
She's a couple of people down the row, and she kind of leans over.
You better be careful. I'm really fast.
Are you subtle too?
Subtlety? What's that?
Great. And she leans back. Good luck.
I'll pose. I'll get ready. I'm gonna assume the position.
Do
Okay,
we
you
need to
assume
be
the
subtle?
position.
Do we need a stealth? Maybe we should stealth. Okay, let's try to stealth.
As you're having this conversation, you hear through the air the sound of a horn ring out. That's my horn noise.
That's a good
Do
one.
you like it?
I love it.
I was about to involuntarily make a horn noise for you.
I was holding myself back from going.
We can all do a horn noise, shall we? Ready? 3, 2, 1. I like Dungeons and Dragons. As this noise rings out around you, you hear a voice. Today's challenge: find a bone and ride the wave to the temple. Good luck. One more horn.
A bird and a wave.
A boat?
You feel the ground beneath your feet begin to rumble at the starting line, and everyone else around you starts to run.
Did you say
What
bone
do you do?
or boat?
Bone. Everyone else
Bone.
around you starts to run forwards.
Bone.
I have bones in me. Does that count? I will run in the direction that everybody else is running, though.
Okay, I would like you two to both roll initiative, please.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh, that does not look good.
16.
Okay.
Oh, nice blue.
Neff, you got a. What's your dex?
My dex.
Not enough. No, I'm talking to Bluey, sorry.
I got a 7.
No, what's your dex mod?
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
It's 2.
Cool, that's fine then. Okay. So, you begin running forwards. Before you, it just looks like a vast stretch of this flat mountaintop. As far as you can see into the horizon line, you are in already a rig of clouds having come up so far, but it's cold, it's flat, doesn't seem to be any significant landscape that you can see to orientate yourself, but everyone's running forwards anyway. The ground, you can see small bits of gravel are just kind of like popping up and up and up and up and up as it vibrates, and something is happening, you can tell. You run forwards. Neff, you make the most ground first. As you run forwards,
I am really
all
fast.
of you, the two of you, I would like you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Oof, okay.
Dex saving throw, sorry?
Come on, dice.
As the ground beneath you gives one violent shake and it begins to change.
It's a 17.
17?
It's 9.
No!
9.
Pretty
Okay.
dice.
They
Okay.
really are pretty.
Neff, you stumble for a moment as the ground begins to sort of cave in beneath your feet, pulling up around you, forming walls in between you, Bluey, and the other contestants. But you manage to keep your footing and you're still running forwards because it's the only way you have to go now. Bluey, you're not so lucky. You fall over, hands down. Luckily, you fall well. You don't break anything, but you are falling behind in the table as, again, walls up around you. You look back over your shoulder and you see the way that you've has been obscured also by this rough stone wall. It's going to take you 15 feet of movement on your turn to get up, but first, Neff, you're running down this corridor of walls. Is there anything you'd like to do? You don't see any immediate obstacles yet, but you are so far trapped between two walls.
Okay.
The only way to go is forward, dashing,
Okay.
or at your own pace.
Did I see Bluey fall before the walls came up, or was that obscured out of my view?
I think for a moment you would have, yeah.
You know, I want to check up on Bluey just to make sure. I'll sort of stop running and just yell over the wall. Bluey, are you okay?
I'll be fine.
Wait. Okay, you can't reply yet because it's not your turn.
Okay.
Oh.
That's what I'm doing for my turn.
Neff, that's your action. Are you going to use any movement at all?
Nah, I'll chill.
Okay. So you stop, remembering this is an obstacle course with a prize for who comes first and all that stuff. So okay.
The real prize is the friends we made sure were okay along the way.
Okay. As you stop on your turn, you hear someone hut hut hut, and there is a sound of feet up against the wall. And up above you, you see that Tabaxi, who was standing probably the closest to you, running up along the wall, the top of fast, and she's making a lot of movement on you. You hear as well the sounds of arrows let off and impacting into something. You can imagine everyone else here is making their ways forward as you standing behind.
Mm.
You watch the Tabaxi is overtaken by a figure that you know well. You can just see the top of her head as Vanya, her way to first place, you can imagine. Bluey, what do you do?
Yep.
You are on the ground.
She realizes she's sometimes not a smart cookie. She's going to activate the Boots of Haste, whether she can do that before she gets up or after.
No,
you can do that.
After.
It's just a bonus. Okay,
It's a bonus action.
Okay. You want to do it after?
If half the movement, if I have added movement, will it take up the added movement?
That's a very good point. I think it will take 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
Regardless of
I'll
what
do
you
it
do.
afterwards. Yeah.
Okay. You manage to stand up using 15 feet of movement. You click your Boots of Haste. Now, the Boots of Haste, I believe, double your movement, so you now have 30 feet of movement for this round.
Yeah, double.
Okay.
And if anyone tries to attack me, they have disadvantage or opportunity.
Gotcha.
Ooh. And it's
Okay.
10 minutes long. Okay.
That's
So
fine.
I'm surrounded by a wall.
Yep, either
Walls?
side of you is a wall. There's behind you. The way you came from is blocked. Ahead of you, there is one part. You heard then Neff call out to you. Neff, what did you call out?
Bluey, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Keep going. Just keep going, Nef. Oh,
Okay.
I'll be fast. Catch me.
Okay.
Blue fast.
You running forwards?
Yeah. So that. would be
Okay. You can make it 60 feet then. Sorry, no, 30 feet.
30. Yeah, 30. Yeah.
Good. Okay. You still have an action. Oh no. Yeah, you still have an action if you want to use it.
Oh, I could dash, but
Do you want to dash?
not yet. I'll hear back from Neff before I decide to.
Okay. Great.
Mm.
Then back at the top of the order, both of you. Neff, as you stop in your tracks, and Bluey, as you begin to make your way forward, the floor again begins to shift beneath your feet. And as you run, you feel yourself slowing slightly. Every step is becoming heavier and heavier, Bluey. You look down, and the sort of what was before stone gravel appears to be turning into thick, bog-like mud, and you're sinking into it. I need you to... Where is it? Make another dexterity saving throw, please. Both of you.
Oh!
17.
17.
Oh no! It's a 6.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. Neff, being stood still, you immediately feel yourself sink to your knees in this shifting, like bog-like ground. Bluey, you pull yourself up out of it. You're still going forwards, but you see the way ahead of you is completely drenched in this mud. You've got about, say, 40 feet of it still to go, and you're going to be at half movement for now. So that's just your regular movement. You're going to be at 30 feet of it. If you in your one turn, you'll be able to almost get out of it. But Neff, you've got about, I'd say, because you didn't move, 70 feet of mud ahead of you, and you're sunk already to your knees. Okay. Neff, what would you like to do? Also, can you please make another dexterity saving throw with disadvantage?
With disadvantage, alright.
Yep.
Oh boy, okay,
Because
let's
you're
do...
starting your turn in the mud.
Alright, that's a 14 on the dice versus a cocked on the dice. Okay, it's the first one. That's... Did you say dex save?
Dexterity save, yeah.
That is a 15.
15. Okay. You manage to pull yourself up out of this mud and set a grueling pace, but you're moving at half speed, which means you can only make it 50
Okay.
unless you dash.
I'll respond to Bluey if I can, but I guess I might lose my dash because of that. Okay.
Yeah.
All good, I'll see you there. And I'll use the remaining 15 feet of my movement to trek through the mud.
Okay, you only have 15 feet of movement and you use it to trek through mud. That's fine.
Yep.
Okay. You hear a voice from way ahead of you call out, Neff, get out of there! As you can probably imagine, your voice is carrying over the wind. Bluey, you have about 40 feet of mud ahead of you, and you have 30 feet of movement to use on this turn if you like. If you dash, sorry.
I will dash.
Okay. You have about 10 feet ahead of you. You're starting your turn in the mud, so I need you to make another dexterity saving throw, please, with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yep. Sorry, I should have made you do that before you ran.
That is a 13.
13. You're okay. You managed to pull a leg out. It's sluggish. It's harder this time. But you're okay. Not too hard. You're quite strong. You push yourself forwards. You have 10 feet of movement. You have 10 feet before you get out of this mud, and you still have your action. What would you like to do?
Dash.
Another one? Yeah. So, because your base movement as restrained is 15 feet, Boots of Haste give you 30 feet. So then dashing would give you another 15.
30, wouldn't it?
Another 15 because you're restrained, so your base movement is halved. I'm pretty sure.
So is it 30 or is it?
No, your base movement is different because of the boots. Okay, yeah, I'll give you another 30 feet. So you can get, if you dash, you can get out of the mud.
I
Okay,
will do
so
that.
you dash. Okay, you dash. And the last 20 feet of movement is significantly easier as you rush forward out of this mud. Okay, next in the order. Bluey. You do see ahead of you. The path continues. As you surge forward, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
You're rushing. And you step down and you feel one of the rocks on the floor go deeper than it should. And it off-kilters your balance for a second. And you realize that's not normal. And you look just in time as you lean backwards, Matrix style, and 4 scythes in front of you. You kind of, with that dex save, I think you've got enough speed, if you want to kind of slide underneath them, Indiana Jones style, and out the other side in one round, because that's so cool, natural 20.
Crap.
And you have conveniently slid your way beneath the scythes, which have come out of those walls pretty quickly.
Scythes! Duck!
You're... Okay,
Sorry.
Neff, you're going to have to make a perception. Neff, what's your passive perception?
It's really bad. Where's my passive perception? It is over here. 13.
Bluey, can you make a constitution check for me, just to see if you yelled loud enough for Neff to hear that?
Yes. Cool. 18.
Okay. Neff, you hear in the distance, scythes.
Duck
Okay.
as well.
Sure. I'll allow it.
Okay.
As an afterthought. Okay. But Bluey, from this perspective, you can see the tabaxi who had run on the top of the walls ahead of you has passed, completely sidestepped that scythe trap, and has made some headway in front of you, about 80 feet. And as they run, they vanish. And you see the sort of bobbing head on the top of the other wall of Vanya also run, vanish. Okay, Neff, you are still in the mud.
I am muddied.
Yes. You haven't moved at all, have you, out of it?
Well, I haven't had a chance to yet, but
Yep,
upon hearing...
yep. Sweet, so I need you to make a dexterity save with disadvantage, please.
Okay, oh boy. That's really good. So that's probably not it. It's still pretty good. Okay, that's 17.
17, okay. Slog. 15 feet of movement, but at this point you've sunk to your waist.
Wait, I was going to ask actually before I move forward. Can I
Okay.
possibly try to make my way up the wall?
Okay, then you don't move. You've sunk to your waist in the mud, and you're about 5 feet outside of you. So you're going to have to make a strength check with disadvantage to pull yourself up out of the mud along the handhold.
Sure.
There's like some crevices in the wall.
Okay,
You
I'm going to
can
use that
probably
to
pull
try
yourself
to get
up.
myself out of
You
the
are
mud. and
very
cover.
far behind everyone else, though. You know that.
Yeah. I'm going to say that Neff doesn't quite understand exactly what's going on yet with the few clues that she's been given.
Okay.
But she's going to try maybe like crab walk along the wall or something. That's what I'm thinking.
Yep. Strength check.
With disadvantage, did you say?
Disadvantage, yeah.
I lost my net 20.
Sorry, dude.
Oh, it's still good. It's so... What is this on the deck? Okay, wait. That's Oh, I have a negative one. That's an 18. I rolled a 19 on my dice. What?
You think, what would Sarasa say? What would he do if he was in my position?
Trading.
And you remember him climbing up the library wall like, ah! And you summon that energy. Ha! Ha!
Let's go.
Pull yourself up, and you manage to crab walk up to the side. I'm going to say that that's going to be your action and 10 feet of movement to get to that point.
Cool.
5 feet across and 5 feet up. So you have 5 feet of movement left. and you have a bonus action.
Okay, I would like to use my I can't use my bonus action to dash, can I? That's an action.
Yeah, it's an action to dash unless you're a
Okay.
rogue.
Cool. In that case, I will just use the rest of my movement to kind of go along the wall towards the end of the bud.
You sort of get up and you're like, yes! Go, and then you sort of stop to take a breather. Cool. All right. Next. At the top of the turn. Okay. Bluey. What would you like to do this time around?
I think I'd like to keep on running and be like, but wait, like to the people who are disappearing in front of me. Just like,
Okay. Okay, they already disappeared before you can call out. So as you run, are you just running as your movement or are you using a bonus action to dash as well?
Probably just running as my movement.
Okay, so
Confused.
if you're you're moving 60 feet forwards with your hasted boots, you're an absolute unit. And you begin to feel the ground sloping downwards. What would you like to do for your action, if anything?
Maybe look back in case I see Neff.
Okay, funnily enough, you turn around and the wall which showed the starting line looks as far away as it was when you started.
The wall. So it came down?
So the wall, you're surrounded on 3 sides by walls.
Mm-hmm.
That's you. You look back, you don't see the sides, you don't see the mud. It looks just as far away as it was when you were about to run the first time.
Okay,
as if the wall's been pursuing you this time.
Okay, I'm gonna turn and keep looking ahead and just maybe I'm gonna dash. Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
Another 60 feet. You take 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 steps, and then the corridor ahead of you continues until it doesn't. All of a sudden, the ground around you disappears. The continuation of this corridor, it's an illusion, and you are free falling down the side of the mountain. You're within reach of the cliffside, and you can see other contestants also some of them have taken this fall worse than others and are rolling like hay bales down this mountain. Others are sliding. Some are one of the elves have sort of maneuvered themselves so they're sort of surfing down it. But you are at the moment in the drift. You probably only have 10 seconds to decide before the decision is made for you. Okay. But for now, that is it. That is your turn. So, next in the order is Neff. What would you like to do?
Max Crabwalk.
Okay. Do you have a climbing speed?
Do I? Where would that be?
It would be written in your features and traits, or it would be written just on your sheet next to your speed. I don't think you do.
I wouldn't think that I do.
Yeah,
I
okay.
It,
so
no.
You're going to be moving at half movement, so 15 feet, and you're dashing,
yes.
So you're moving 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. There is about 30 feet of mud still ahead of you.
Okay, that's my turn.
Cool. Sweet. You dash forwards. Okay. Bluey, from your vantage point, you can see, particularly Vanya, because you know her, you kind of got your eye trained on her. As you're in this sort of like free fall moment, like been running forwards and the momentum is carrying you, you see her sort of put one hand out, and as she's carried down, use it to spring off and back onto her feet, and she begins to slide. And you see that everyone has got their own sort of way of doing this, but that is one way if you wanted to sort of try and protect yourself on this fall. But you can decide how you want to do that. As it's your turn, you can imagine less than 6 seconds to decide what it is you want to do before you hit the ground. You can make a perception check, for example, to start with, to see whether anyone has done anything differently from Vanya. You could. It's up to you.
All right, I'm gonna attempt the same.
Okay. Then can you please make me a straight acrobatics check?
Acrobatics.
Yep.
Woo! That's 15.
15. Okay, good. You put a hand out and you sort of brace it, buckling your elbow slightly, just hoping. And you feel yourself rolling forwards and your hand collides with the ground and it's tough and it's jarring and it absorbs everything into your wrist. I want you just to make a strength saving throw to make sure you can hold your own weight on this one up. Strength saving throws, damn. I love this game. This is too long.
10. I better not, nat one this.
That one. That was the only thing that wouldn't be good.
25.
25! Powerful. You feel the ground sort of vibrate around you, and you manage to just angle yourself with that 15 so that you shakily land on one of your feet. Your other sort of connects with the ground but bounces off for a moment, and you need to restore your balance. Can you make a dexterity check for me?
A dexterity saving throw?
Check.
Oh, check.
Yep, you're in control. You just need to sort of stop yourself, if you can.
Is 16.
16. Shakily, you manage to reconnect your foot and sort of brace your weight down, copying Vanya the best you can, and you begin slide down this sort of almost sheer granite cliff face. It sort of leads down into a valley, you can see, and there appears to be nowhere to go. You see the end coming, and this time it's not a gradual cliff face drop. It is thin air, a layer of cloud, and it is coming to you within the next round, you could say.
Okay.
But I'm going to say this counts as your movement because you're moving. And that's going to be your action. You still have a bonus action.
Not sure what I should do. What are my bonus actions?
I'd say for the purposes of this, I think I'd let you do a perception check or something to look around as a bonus action, just because it's not technically initiative. It's just giving you guys a chance to an order to things.
Okay, a perception check, please.
Okay, make a perception check.
12.
12. Okay. You do see one of the other contestants reach the bottom and fly upwards. One just goes, "Wah!" falls into the clouds. One seems to sort of notice something and reach up. But a sort of spattering of rock and granite kind of gets into your eyes at that moment, and you don't quite see what it is they're reaching up for. But when you look again, they've also disappeared into the clouds. Okay. Next in the order, Neff, top of the round. You gonna keep going?
I will max out my crab walking along the wall.
Okay, you're finally out of the mud. I'll allow you to get down from the wall as well.
Yeah. I'll drop down from the wall.
Bonus action, anything you want to do with that?
No.
Cool. Okay. You stop. Look around. It's completely silent around you. You don't hear anyone else. You get the impression you might be in last place.
I think I might be winning. if I just ran really fast.
You get the impression you might be winning.
I felt like I crab walked really fast.
Yeah. Okay. So, as you land, you feel the sort of rumbling of the ground, and you kind of get a glance behind you and you see the mud has disappeared and the wall looks as far away as it was when you something is weird about this place, you can tell. Okay. Bluey, from your vantage point, you see Vanya too. She sort of slides down and almost effortlessly leaps up. Both hands seem to grasp at something. And she too zips down into the cloud line. And you see this from the other contestants as well. Some of them don't quite make it, and they also fall down. Some appear to sort of grasp something else in the air, but at different levels, at different positions. And you get the impression that there's something going on here. You can't tell what it is.
Would I have been able to hear with that perception check anyone landing and going, ow? Like
anyone who's sort of fallen through the clouds?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
But you do hear some. That's with a 12. Actually, with a 12, you probably didn't hear anything other than that.
Okay. All right.
But this is the time, as you
okay.
come to the edge of this sort of sheer cliff face, as it sort of canters up slightly, like a ramp on a skate course. Is the only thing I can think of it like. Can you just make me quick dexterity save to make sure that you sort of come off this cleanly?
I will say, if I'm going to make a running long jump, I can add 5 feet to wherever it lands. I don't know if that's relevant.
This is just part of something you have to do around this round. So if Neff had been here, she would have had to do it too.
Or
just a dex save, yeah.
Okay.
Check. On your turn, because you're prepared for it, I'll count this as a running long jump if you can land somewhere.
Okay. 7.
7. Okay. You see your form is off, and you feel as though if you'd been a bit more prepared, if you'd had another chance to like be ready for this jump, you would have been able to see what it was you were supposed to grab for. But at this point, it's just going to be a leap of faith to see if you manage to hold on to whatever it is up. So, what do you do? You're suspended in air. Beneath you, you can't see what it is. It's just cloud. Above you is apparently something. What do you do?
Try and grab up.
Okay, I need you just to make one more dexterity check. Actually, no, this would be an acrobatics check.
Oh, okay.
Don't fail.
Sorry, I think 17.
17. You grasp up and you feel something slip between your fingers, and it feels like a rope or a wire, and you slip and you fall down. Shit! I missed it! And then you feel yourself on one side bash into one that's lower. And you bounce off it. And you realize there is an invisible web of ropes, like a treetops climbing course that you cannot see. And you just flail and grab one. And now, because you rolled not super high, I'm going to roll you some damage.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Dude, this feels about right. Okay, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the side. When you feel a rib kind of bruise slightly, and your hand where it hits the rope, you feel it almost tear and burn as you slide along it. But you manage to adjust your grip, and you are now sliding along this invisible rope through the clouds, and it's terrifying because you feel like you're holding on to nothing. Right. That was your action. This will be counting as your movement, and I will say on your next turn you can have that extra 5 feet distance if you want it. There appears to be nowhere to land at this point.
Okay.
Top of the round, back to Neff. Neff, do you begin to run?
Back in the race, let's run. Dash.
Okay.
Dash forward.
Are you doing anything? You dashing forwards, doing anything to prepare?
No, she's just gonna run straight forward.
Great, same thing happens. You feel yourself go slightly lower than useful at one point, and you trigger the scythe trap. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, let's do it.
Was it supposed to be a disadvantage? No, I think it's regular.
Well, even if it's a 4.
Okay.
Gonna lose a leg.
Not a leg.
Just both feet.
Or another arm.
Another arm.
Ooh! Ooh!
That's not a sound I want to hear the DM make during damage rolls, I'm guessing.
You take 22 points of slashing damage. As you sort of immediately hit I think the run of one of the scythes bounced back off it, and as you're falling back flat onto the ground, another one sort of gashes across, slicing from shoulder to shoulder underneath your collarbone, and you feel like the skin there split apart and blood seep through your clothing, exposing the top part of your chest, blindingly painful.
Oh no,
as
I
you
have
are
to
sort
give
of
this back
winded
later.
on the ground. You are prone.
Oh boy.
You're prone. It's going to take you 15 feet of movement to stand up if you wish to stand up, or you can crawl for 15 feet as well.
Where did this trap come from exactly? Where would I have seen this come from?
The walls.
The walls? I'll kind of crawl in like the hopes that I'm too low for another trap.
Okay. You can crawl for another 15 feet of movement, I think. So as you sort of slowly shuffle forwards, you do realize that on the ground down here, you are just low enough not to be hit by any of the other sides. But that was not fun. It was not pretty. You almost pulled a chrism, but you're all right. Okay. So, next up in the order, Bluey, you're sort of just rushing down this rope. As the time goes on, you realize that the way you're holding it, your hands should be burning, but it was only that initial impact that caused you to graze that skin on your hands. Now it begins to become smoother, softer, almost unnaturally so. And you slowly see yourself coming out of the cloud bank, hands still securely tied to the rope. And here you finally see the other contestants as well. You're holding your own fairly well. The tabaxi seems to have fallen back. One of the elves fell down, and you can see now that you're clear from the clouds, has sort of just been caught in the ropes, invisible, dangling suspended above the deepest chasm in the valley. And they're looking around like, shit. One of the initiates from the temple as well, you see them hanging off the edge of the cliff face where they initially did the jump. They appear to have scaled their way back there and giving up the ghost on the rest of the chase. It's possibly Neff. She might be far away, you can't see her. Vanya, and the tabaxi, and one of the elves, and one of the initiates still in the race. So, you are making your way forwards. Now that you've sort of come to a point where you can sort of protect your hands, you can control your speed somewhat. But if you want to take advantage of that extra 5 feet of landing space, you can see ahead of you, as the world zooms by, there is a set of rock stacks. They appear to be jutting up at awkward angles on the other side of this sort of chasm. And you see the tabaxi land on one of them. You see Vanya step down and land on another. This is where you disembark. So, it's your turn.
I'd like to try and, if I need to like swing there a bit, and then like get a bit of...
Yep. Okay, I'm going to give you that extra 5-foot bonus on your long jump. So, I need you to make me a acrobatics... no, this would be... I think this one would be athletics check, please.
24.
20. Oh, yeah. Okay. Even without that 5 foot, you would have been okay. But as you sort of see it coming, you like release and curl just in time to land properly on your shoulder and roll over. Superhero
If only
pose.
I could do that in real
In
life.
real life, I know, right? It would be so cool.
God damn.
You land on one of the sacks of rocks and you sort of stumble a moment, but the ground is securely beneath your feet. There are no walls to be seen. It appears that you are standing on just another part of the mountain face. Another part of the mountaintop. You look around and for a moment you can admire the scenery. To the right of you, Viseros is laid out amongst the trees. You can see the Artapor district, the upper city. You can see it sprawling through the leaves and the canapes. Below there the lower city. And there's something else. You look over to the horizon line where the dusk is slowly rising. Ahead of you, you can see, curving around on the side of the mountain face, the temple where you want to make your final where you want to be your final stop. And just above that temple, you see something moving in the sky. Silence. The other contestants, you look around, appear to be waiting for something. You can't be sure what. Okay. Next in the order, Neff. You shuffle your way out of the scythe traps.
Mhm.
You get up.
Yep.
What do? Dashing?
Yep. I'm gonna dash straight forward as long as I... Well, actually, can I just do like a survival check to see if I can spot any traps just from looking at the walls?
Yes. Make a survival check for me.
Okay. Oh no. I'm probably not gonna be able to see anything. This is... a 6.
6. You don't see anything, you're just going to have to trust. Okay.
I'm just gonna run.
Okay, you're just going to run. Okay, you run forward the rest of your movement. Nothing else happens that round. You haven't run far enough yet.
Okay.
Bluey, from your position, you see Vanya turns her back towards the temple. Everyone else looks at her and kind of seems to follow suit, except for the tabaxi, who gets down, crouching on the ground, and looks up, waiting. There's a moment of stillness in the air, and you're kind of looking around. You hear the wind sort of rush by your ears, and you look back over and you see whatever it was that was moving above the temple a moment ago is gone. But it was pretty large, whatever it was. Where could it have been? And then you hear a deafening shriek, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
That's a rare one.
I know. You're in the Feywild now.
I have no additions or subtractions to make to this roll, and it's a 15.
15? Good. Okay. 15. You clutch your ears. You're almost on your knees with the sort of intensity and tone of this screech. You buckle underneath the weight of it, pushing down like a frequency you've never heard before, and it almost makes you sweat. It's so like tangible. I'm gonna make some rolls. Yeah, you see the elf collapses to the ground and like yells themselves and just sort of like shrivels up on this stack in on themselves. Their ears, as they move their hands away, appear to be bleeding. The tabaxi grins, but they appear to be okay. Vanya too. She kind of winces and buckles, and she kind of grasps her ears, sort of pushed down, but she manages just to withhold it. And you see, rising up from the ground, just above where you are now, are a swarm of these semi-humanoid iridescent birds. They fly between the stacks, weaving between you, keeping formation, mostly heading towards the path, the top of the mountain pass, back the way they came almost. You watch as Vanya, pulling herself out of her trance, out of the sort of like pain of this shriek, begins to leap up and tries to grab the talons of one of these creatures. So, it's your turn, Bluey.
I'll try and do the same, but maybe once I do that, try and look back, see if Neff is... Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you pause, take stock of where each creature is, and you see one is aiming right for you. You can only leap. I need you to make a acrobatics check, please. Acrobatics check.
10.
10. You leap up. Your hand closes on nothing, and you feel yourself begin to fall backwards. Adjacent to the stack, you dive down. Down, down, down. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you see just one managing to pass you. There is a wing within your grasp.
I think that's an unnatural 20.
Thank fuck. Okay. I was ready to pull out the big guns there. Okay. You manage to just grasp the feathered wing of one of these creatures. It shrieks, "Ah!" And you begin to feel yourself tipping to the side, unstable. The wing is slipping from your grasp, but you manage to reach up and grab the other side, and it's sort of fighting against you, this creature. I need you to make an animal handling check, please, mid-air,
Okay.
to see if you can get yourself onto a decent position.
11.
11. Okay. You grasp it and you're holding on to it. With your strength score, I think you are able to maintain your position. It is not a comfortable ride. Everything you're doing from now on is going to be at disadvantage until you're off of this creature. You're clinging to its wing, and it does eventually give up trying to shake you off and try and lopsidedly fly with you on its back. You are far behind your closest competitor, and you still do not see Neff as you begin to be brought forwards to rejoin the swarm of these humanoid-esque flying creatures. Okay, top of the round again, Neff.
Dashing.
What would you like to do?
I'm dashing.
Dashing?
I'm going fast.
Dashing through the snow. Run, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You're running through.
Mm-hmm. Do I run into anything interesting?
Hang on a sec.
Oh, gee.
Okay. As you rush forwards, you feel the corridor around you begin to vanish, and you see the the corridor around you begins to vanish, and you see that you are out in open air again, falling almost down the side of that one cliff face. You need to make a athletics check, please.
All right. Oh, this is gonna be bad. It's -1 on there. Oh, I used all my good rolls. I could have 4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't die.
Heal
yourself.
I can't
Okay.
if necessary.
Okay.
If I'm falling down a cliff, that's gonna be like a slidey cliff. If I realize it's fast enough, can I pull out my shield and try shield surf down the hill?
Yes, but make sure it's durable enough or it'll break mid-slope.
So I was thinking.
And then you'll ragdoll, you see.
We can clip into the shrine. We can clip out of bounds, it'll be fine.
Oob. I know the lingo. No, I don't. Yeah.
Hey, now you got it.
Okay, you feel yourself begin to collide, slamming down on the side of this cliff face. As you fall, you feel like there is maybe a chance you could grab onto something and rewrite yourself. Can you please make me another dexterity check?
Alright, let's do it. Just a dex check or a dex save?
A dex check.
Alright.
You'll be on the point of saving now.
Oh, yeah.
That was a joke. I'm
I don't know. It's a 14.
A 14? Okay. You...
I'm scared.
Hang on.
Oh, gee. Do you want to take a quick 2-minute break to refill?
Hang on.
A new visit. Mayhaps.
Okay.
May I entice you?
Okay. You begin to right yourself up. You manage to regain your balance, and you can continue on down this pathway. So, Neff, you see the edge of the walk. You see the edge of this coming towards you, and you sorry guys, I've just been thrown off really quickly. Give me a moment. You see the edge of this pathway coming ahead, and you don't see anywhere to go beyond that. You probably don't have a lot of time to decide what you want to do. Unfortunately, you don't have the benefit of seeing what everyone else did, seeing as you are the last in this order. So we'll move on to Bluey. Bluey, you are on the edge of this creature, and you, leaping forwards, can, if you want to, land on this other stack of rocks where you see everyone else is getting well. This appears to be some sort of nest. It is a structure built out of wood and branches, and the creatures are stopping here, landing on the edges, and they are leaving you be leaving the others be as far as you're concerned. But if you want to, you can take a moment and try and disembark here.
Okay, I will.
Okay. You want to disembark?
Mm-hmm. What do I do?
Okay. You need to make an acrobatics check, please.
That is 21.
21? Okay. With a 21, you see the nest beneath you, and you see there is a perfect point of sort of moss-covered ground on which you can land. You release, the bird kind of like flips you off of its wing, like with a flourish. It was not happy with there, and you roll, landing again, and the first thing your hand connects with is the bone of some kind of carcass, some animal.
Bone. I won't lick it. I'll stop there. Yes, okay.
You have a bone, should you wish to take it. One of the goals of this session, of this obstacle course.
+1 bone to inventory.
Can we just take 1 minute, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to pee.
I'll make a tea.
It rhymes.
Okay.
It'll. Salway. Sorry. That's. I mean, I was about to say, don't know if you know Latin, but then I thought, look, if you do know Latin, you probably know more than I do.
I know enough Romance languages to get by.
True. Well, does anything sound like Selway? Like Salve? Like, I don't. Maybe the V turns to U. It's like salutation. I don't know.
Salut!
Oh, yeah. Salut. Yeah.
Salut, ça va bien?
Oui. C. That's Italian. Is it?
Spanish.
No, it's Spanish. It's Spanish. I did Spanish for a semester and I did all right.
I should know Spanish. I don't very well.
My mum was a French teacher, and she taught me French.
Ah.
I took it for 4 years.
That's cool.
Along with 3 years of Japanese, 2 years of German.
Just gonna go get a charger.
I went to a language high school, and that is my passion.
I see. I mean, from years 2 to 7, at my school. I mean, I'm pretty sure they started in kindergarten, but I arrived there in year 2. We learnt French, and I barely remember any of it, and I did not choose to take it up in year 8, because it wasn't quite my thing. Yes, but I commend multiple language user people. Yeah.
Hello.
Also, the meme I was laughing at internally was graphic design is my passion, except for
I know, I thought of that when you said languages are my passion. I was like, hang on, the meme said graphic design. Yeah.
Except for just alone.
How you doing, Aylin?
So my iPad is dead, which is good. So I'm just gonna read it off of my computer. But I'm gonna leave my camera off so that I don't look like I'm staring between everybody and I make a funny face when I read notes. Lol. So
Okay.
yeah. Can somebody please remind me what the last thing that happened was?
Okay, a +1 to bone inventory.
Fully got the bone.
We got to expand our bone inventory in this game.
We're slowly collecting more and more body parts as we go on.
Oh my god, no joke. Tom wants to make like a micro game that's like skeleton stock market where you like trade bones.
you know, I feel like this might have been a fever dream of my own creation when I was younger, but I could have sworn there was once this YouTube channel called The Bone Scoop about like a woman who was a taxidermist teaching everyone about taxidermy, but everyone I speak to it about, no one knows what it is. So I wonder if I just made it up.
Okay,
I can always look it up later, I guess. Anyway, so the last thing that happened was Bluey got her bone.
Yeah.
Okay, Bluey, you grab the bone, and you have a bone now. Well done. Okay, Neff.
Yes.
The time has come for you to take the leap.
Alright, I'm gonna try
Another one.
And another one. Okay, you leap up, and you've got nowhere really to go. What do you do?
Well, okay. So, am I leaping to like a ledge? Is how I'm understanding it.
Yep, it's like a sweep up, like on a skateboarding off ramp.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to leap up it.
Okay, as you leap up, you feel nothing, and then you kind of feel yourself falling, and you're like, "Oh shit, something's going on here!" And then you feel yourself, "Ow!" bam into something because you don't see it, you don't get a chance to save from it, so you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the side of something. But that's something you could grasp onto if you wish to. Can you just roll me a dexterity check to see if you can hold on to it?
Alright. Oh, we're back to a decent roll. That's an 18.
Okay. You begin to slide down it, Same as Bluey. You see yourself coming into the cloud bank, not seeing much around you until you see those stacks of stone in sight. You can disembark here if you so wish to. It doesn't look like there's anywhere else for you to go.
Sure.
Okay. As you disembark, I need you to make a acrobatics check, please.
Oh boy, alright. Oh, this is not too bad. It's got +1.
+1.
Ooh, okay. Whew, it's a 19, but the dice teased me. It was like, it's a 2? No, it's an 18. So 19
Okay.
with the modifier.
Okay. So with that, you manage to slide off of the rope, land carefully, and you look around, and it's a beautiful view. But
Wow, beautiful.
you're kind of stuck here. Neff, unfortunately, because you missed the swarm, it doesn't look like there's anything else coming for you. So you're going to have to either wait here to be rescued, or figure out another way to get off of this stack of rocks.
Okay.
So, whilst you think about that and what that means for you, Bluey, you have your bone.
Mm-hmm.
You stand up, bone in hand. You see everyone else who is sort of like scrambling for bones as well, is beginning to run towards the edge of the nest. You feel behind you a hand push on you, and you see Vanya and be like, she approaches you and she says, out, 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 now's the time to leave. And you hear this whoosh, whoosh, wings much stronger than the others. Bluey, it appears that the mother has returned to her nest. This huge, semi-humanoid, bird-like being, iridescent in the sort of dusk light, casting shadows and lights down upon to you. She's beautiful, but she's also got some really long, strong-looking talons. As she reaches down, it appears to be she's coming for you. She lets out one long, stunning shriek, which catches everybody who has made it this far. Stunning shriek. So I need you to make a charisma save, please. You can feel yourself coming to the end. Oh god. Okay, you watch as before you roll, you see the elf collapse to the ground with their bone, managing to sort of like roll themselves out of the nest, but you get the impression that they are very much out of the race. Same with the tabaxi. She manages to sort of like hold on to the side of the sort of cliff face on the other side of the nest in a safe position, but she is again incapacitated. The same with the initiate, and Vanya is the only one who manages to save from that as she begins to sort of scale her way down the side of the nest. Bluey, what did you roll?
15.
15. You also save, managing to scale your way down the side of the nest, your bone in hand. Your only competition now appears to be Vanya. Okay. Neff, have you made a decision? Are you going to wait to be saved, or are you going to try and do something else?
I mean, I can perception check while I'm here, just to have a look around.
Sure. Okay.
Just to get a grip on my surroundings. That is not great. That's a 14.
14. It's beautiful.
Wow.
But unfortunately, you do not see too much. You can see the temple from here, and around you there are other stacks of rock, but.
Okay, I'll kind of like wander
Who knows
around,
where they
sit on the grass, maybe do like a grass snow angel, and kind of wait to be. I'm a
Yeah,
princess.
you
I
have
need to
about-
be rescued.
You have about 10 foot worth of space to do that.
This is pretty.
Okay, Bluey, back to you. You scale down. I need you to make an athletics check versus Vanya to see who gets to the bottom of this stack quicker.
23.
23. You beat her by a mile. You are
Yay.
sort of making your way down from handhold to handhold, slowly getting to the bottom, where you see there is one more leap of faith. On the other side of about a 15-foot gap is the continuation of what appeared to be that that sort of that flat step of land on the top of the mountain range. And it appears you just have to leap to get to the other side.
Okay.
So I would like you, as you got there before she did, and Neff is now going to be out of the order, to make me a acrobatics check. Remember, you add an extra. I think you can add an extra 5 feet. I'll allow that from your long jump because this feels like it took a long time for you, and you can jump. I don't know what I'm saying.
I get 18 on the roll.
18 on the roll. You are fine.
18
on the dice, like total.
Final.
Okay. You managed to push yourself off. You have a sort of standard jumping distance. So I'm just letting it, which is based on your strength modifier. Because yours is pretty bloody good. You can probably do a standing jump, I think, about of 10 feet. And then the extra 5 feet is like a hit or miss, depending on how well you roll. But you roll pretty well.
Huh? Sorry.
Yeah. Hey! As you leap, you feel yourself pass through something. Another illusion, maybe, but this is the first time you're going through it for the first time. And you land on the back of something. It appears to be something you have seen before in the library at the Temple of Abundance, a giant elk who looks up quickly, sort of peers behind you, and you're sort of like on its back, splayed, holding this bone, and it catches sight of you and lets out a meh! I guess that's what a giant elk sounds like. Lets out that noise, and it sort of makes all of the other elks kind of to attention, and you see that there is a sort of a group of them, all grazing here, have all been startled to attention, and you feel the ground again begin to rumble as they start to move.
I'm gonna make a similar startled noise back at the elk. I think I expected it to be courage for a second. I'm like,
you ride that stampede, and I'm gonna call it now. Vanya jumps through, but she's on the back. She just kind of missed her point of opportunity, and you feel yourself being ridden all the way along the top of the Sky Pass, slowly but surely. The geode of the which makes up part of the Temple of Sylvanus is growing ever closer, and you kind of know that you need to disembark soon. So I need you to make maybe just one more acrobatics check.
14.
14. As you leap down from the back of this elk, you time it just well enough that you can land safely, but not quite well enough that you're exactly out of the way of all the other elks, and I need you to make just one more dex check to see if you can get out of their way.
Yes, okay. A general dex. 13.
13? Okay. With a 13, as you roll, you get clopped on the back by the hoof of one of the elves. Elves? Yeah, elves have hooves in this universe. Everyone take notes on Brian's anatomy. Oh, okay. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you are thrown sort of down this path, and you sort of slide, rolling out of the way of the stampede, and they sort of rush off to the distance. But you feel yourself hit something, a sort of small rock, and as you look up, you realize, Bluey, you've made it first to the end of this obstacle course, as you see a very tiny spark of magic kind of swirl above you, and in its place, a tiny trophy appears. Very, very tiny little golden trophy, which says number 1 written on it. Well done. You made it to the end. You wait for a moment, I think. Looking behind you, Vanya sort of comes up behind you, gives you a clap on the back and says, "Good job, that was not as easy as the last one. Where's Neff?"
I don't know. I haven't seen her for a while. How do people get out of there if they don't?
You just hope they have friends who can fly, really. I mean, I'll go back for my lot.
I can't fly.
Do you know anyone who can?
Yes. Two?
I suggest you go find them then.
Okay.
Oh, also, here's a top tip. If you ever want to do this again, the location will be written on the side of that cup.
Oh. So here's the... so I'll show her so that she knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
cool.
Let's cut away for a moment to see Slya. I'm fine now, so this is good. Slya. You are making your way towards the temple of Sylvanus to check on Anna, is that right? You're muted.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You make your way over there, and when you arrive, you're one of the first people of your group to do so. It appears to be quite busy, and you kind of wait around. Would you wait for the others to arrive, or would you go to see Anna by yourself at first?
Yeah, I think she would go to see Anna by herself and probably check in on like Shu and Courage.
Okay, I think you can check in probably on Shu and Courage on the way.
Okay.
You see that both of them have been sort of are waiting, not outside, but on sort of a balcony on one of the first levels. You see Shu, and they're looking out. She's looking out sort of the window, ruffling her feathers sort of uncomfortably, looking around. And you can tell from the sort of like atmosphere and from her demeanor that maybe she's waiting for All Star. She doesn't seem to be super comfortable alone here.
Yeah.
Courage might also not be helping, fluttering around her head, just kind of like appearing to sort of try and communicate with Shu, but being unable to, not speaking Common, Messiah, Sphinx, any of those languages that might probably come to Shu naturally, and not having the telepathic connection that All Star seems to have with her. You can kind of make your way up and see them closer up for yourself. As you do see them closer up, you also hear another set of footsteps coming behind you, and you see your good friend Sarah Zudahane is making his way towards the front of this balcony where you found Shu and Courage. Hey, it's been a while.
You all right?
Yeah, I think so. I had a good cry. I'm not ashamed to say it. I needed it.
It's cathartic, so they say.
I've heard that. How about you? How are you holding up?
Yes.
Yes? Is that a good yes or a...
I'm hanging in there.
Aren't we all? And he gives you a sort of pat on the back and grips your shoulder. They need you, you know. They rely on you.
I just hope I can be what they need.
I think you can be. But something tells me that you've still got something you need to do on your own, maybe.
Have you spoken to your parents
No,
at all?
no, I just had a hunch. I spent enough time around all of you guys now to know kind of what you're like. I know that Neff can make some interesting choices, but she's learning. She's always got her friends at heart. Bluey is always trying to do good. More often than not, she succeeds, so that's well I know. You have that insatiable curiosity, which makes you ever so interesting. How you learn all those languages, I have no idea. And All-Star is something else too. He's going to be a good king.
I think so too.
I know so. I've been around enough of them to know that he's got something special. You all do. But, and he nods to you. Slya, I think that curiosity of yours means that you're not going to be sticking around here forever. Would I be wrong in saying that?
Maybe. Only got one chance at it, right?
Yeah. Can't waste it. Some things,
Just because
some
I'm
opportunities
curious.
don't come around again.
Yeah.
So, did you catch sight of the others? Do you know how long we'll have before they arrive?
I don't know. And we'll be seeing Brian, at least.
What
If
happened?
he didn't say much, but
Where is he? Why isn't he with you?
I think he went and spoke with Karul. They were letting him out of the locket.
So he's still there. I expected that much. I think he needed this. He can join us after. Or we can go find him. He might need a drink after this, but Loran might not be super happy about.
Right. So I guess you're the first one to make it here, then?
I believe so, I think. Loran is probably on his way sooner rather than later. And I'm not I haven't seen Neff for a fair while. I think she was with Bluey. I saw her up on the Sky Path. I was just coming myself. And at that moment, I think, Bluey, I think you kind of know the next place on your agenda being the temple, and you're only about now a 5 or 10 minute walk. The best place to probably find help for Neff would be to go to the temple as well. Anna?
You're on
I
mute.
thought
There you go.
I thought you were still
No.
going. So I'm dealing with this bleeding. People.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Okay, I'll just take initiative
got
and
too
say
annoying.
that. Don't worry. It's like I would have done the same probably. Okay, it got to a point, I think, let's say, I think you would have kind of gone down to knowing that that was going to be your recon place.
Yeah, I think it would have. I mean, maybe not so with Shu if I see that she's agitated, but like with Courage and then one of the temple workers, like Courage, maybe suggesting Courage can help find Neff, and if anyone else needs help, I don't know. And then I don't.
Okay,
Courage
so
can't
you.
carry.
That's fine. Okay, so you make your way down, and you would see the same scene that Slya saw. But yes.
Wow.
Shu and Courage are on the balcony, and the moment Courage catches sight of you, you feel a flutter of wings, and then Courage is right ahead of you. Blue sparks.
I don't know where Neff is, and she was in an obstacle course. So good. If you could try and find her and come back and sort of check if she's okay.
Roger that, Blue sparks.
Yeah.
I shall do this for you.
Okay.
Courage kind of flips around your head once and begins to fly away.
Wait, he can't
And
speak common. Anyway.
Okay. As you begin to make your way up the path, you also hear another crunching of feet. And you look behind you, and you see our good Taoshi merchant friend, Loranda Hain, also approaching this pathway. Bluey! Hello, it's me,
Hello.
Loranda Hain.
Can you hear?
Demon Hain. No!
Maybe just head inside then.
Slya can, I believe, and so can Neff.
Oh, that's true.
They're probably
Well,
up in
Neff, Neff's
Neff,
still in an obstacle course. I've got courage to
I-
check if she's okay. And
Did All-Star come with you, or did he come with the others?
I haven't seen him here yet, but he didn't come with us two.
Right. Okay. He might be up there then. And Loran begins to walk beside you and kind of motions you to come up with it. Slya, Saraza, Bluey, and Loran now gathered in this area with Shu. Loran kind of frowns as he comes in, and he said, "No All-Star?"
Slya looks a bit concerned.
What's wrong?
First things first, he got he sent a message to his father, and then he was going to go to the Maasai, but he didn't go to the Maasai because Zarina stopped him, and then I think he went and had a conversation with Karul, and that, yeah. And Slaya's just kind of going to go, and she's tending to Shu, basically, is her current.
Right. And Loran pulls the magic carpet off of his back. Excuse me for a moment. Pulls it down, climbs back onto it, and he is off. Now, leaving the rest of you behind in the temple of Sylvanus. Ulster, if you're there. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Ulster, leaving the seat of the Sealy Court,
Sorry?
what do you do as you're leaving the seat of the Sealy Court? Heading towards the station I'm pretty sure you were going to go for?
What was the direction he went in, like where the frozen lake was? Was that like a quieter district?
Oh, he's not going to the Maasai anymore?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. That is back towards the Temple of Sylvanus. So you can make your way across there.
I think he just wants to try and get out of the city as far as he can, walking.
Okay. Okay, if you want to go back to that lake, you can. Alternatively, you do know the way out of the city if you wanted to just start walking back towards the Dehane estate. So those are all your two best options if you want to leave for Seiros.
Just give me one sec.
Okay.
I think that he would just go somewhere. If there's anywhere like quiet or isolated, he would go there. But I can't really. Obviously, I can't see.
I know somewhere ice related, and it's the frozen lake.
Frozen lake area is fine.
Okay. All right. So you make your way back towards the temple of Sylvanus, towards the frozen lake where you went with Loran. Because this is happening earlier on, you don't meet anybody along the way. All of your friends are occupied doing other things. Loran is also busy. You follow that path down back where you were only earlier that day, and you pass through back into that cave with the wide lake, the closed off gateway, and the boat solidly stuck in the middle of it. And you are on the ice. What would you like to do?
Is the entire lake's ice? Is there any just like rock area where he can go?
Yes, I'd say there are a couple of ledges around the edge. You'd have to skate to get there, but there are places to sit along.
Cool. He's gonna find a nice ledge and he's gonna use the mirror.
Okay. So, you take out the mirror, and what would you like to ask? This is the mirror of maybe, yeah? Not the mirror of scrying on different planes, yeah? Because there's two now.
Mirror of maybe.
Mirror of maybe. Cool.
Yeah, he's gonna ask what would have happened if he stepped into the circle with Cruel.
Oh, fuck, I need to think about these things. Okay. Okay. You ask the mirror, and it flickers for a moment, and you see yourself from a sort of third-person perspective. There's a moment where you are able to take a step forward, but before you can get too close, you see your whole body freeze up, and the hand of Zarina Dehane is on your back. It appears you never would have gotten there.
Okay. I'll make this quick. I think he's just gonna cast Investiture of Flame all over the cave, and he's just gonna sit there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Investiture of Flame, can you just describe to me what that does?
I'll just read it. Flames race across your body, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. The flames don't harm you. You gain immunity to fire damage, have resisted to cold damage. Any creature that moves within 5 feet of you for the first time takes 1d10 fire damage. You can use your action to extend a line of fire 15 feet long and 5 feet wide.
Okay. So, you watch as the ice begins to melt into water. All around you, the sort of iridescent lights that were kind of being bounced off the reflective surface of the ice begin to dim until they are just becoming dull streaks that pierce through the water. If you want to get back, you're going to have to swim, but I think you're sitting there.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then I guess we will cut back to the others. So, Ulster gone, Neff gone, Loran gone, and Courage also gone. Slya and Bluey and Sarazu. The three of you are standing in the Temple of Sylvanus at half capacity, you could say. You want to still go and check on Anna, Slya?
She's gonna spend an extra kind of minute just kind of like not like I guess kind of like, is Shu still seeming like very distressed or?
Yes. She doesn't seem distressed, she just seems anxious. Like, she wants to see Ulster. And actually, Ulster, in the cave, you do have that connection with Shu. She does have a special bond with you. And that's sort of something that spans distances further than this. So in your heart, in your chest, you can almost feel that twang of anxiety that you know is coming from Shu. As you're sitting there in the sort of now fairly hot room that was once the ice cave. So Slya, she looks anxious, like still ruffling her feathers.
Okay, but not necessarily distressed like she was with Courage a minute ago.
No, there was a moment when she seemed actually. Sorry, I might have been describing it wrong. There's been no change. She wasn't necessarily distressed when Courage was there. She was just kind of like that was like anxiety. And actually, when Loran came, there was a moment where she was calmer, but then he left, and it's back to that kind of fidgeting anxiety.
Okay. Can she attempt to calm her at all?
Make a. I mean, yeah, make an animal handling check. I mean, I know she was technically an animal in that way, but I think it's okay in this time.
Could I help try and calm Shu? Because I'd also want to be like.
Yeah, sure. Make an animal handling check with advantage.
So
as Bluey, how do you help calm Shu?
Maybe like sort of just sort of like maybe on the shoulder, just trying to like pet. I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like
All
an
right.
ear scratch is a bit bold.
Okay. Well, what did you roll?
That was a 12.
A 12.
Yeah, that's great.
She doesn't necessarily lean into your ear scratch. Sorry, not your ear scratch, into your stroke, Bluey. And Sly, she looks at you, and you know that she trusts you. Bluey, she looks over at you. You know that she trusts your friends, but she just seems to miss Ulster, and she wants him to, or miss Ulster. She misses the sort of brief comfort that Loran brought her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you're getting. Right. So, Slya, do you still wish to try and check on Anna?
Yeah.
Do you tell the others that's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I would like to go. And if I could tell an attendant there to be like, oh, I'll check first if they can speak Draconic or Sylvan. Maybe, or like communicating the fact that if there's a small blue fey dragon, who's like,
They
I
all,
found
yeah.
her.
They also
Let me
seem to
know.
speak either Common, Sylvan, or Elvish. So in Common, you can communicate that to them, and you get the impression they'll be able to understand mostly because of the Elvish, not Elvish, sorry, the Sylvan that Courage speaks. So it should be okay. Cool. So Saraza says that he'll wait downstairs in case All-Star comes up, and keeps you company. Bluey and Slyer, you ascend the steps towards, I think you'd probably naturally go where Baitan left her, unless you're going to look anywhere else first.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. You sort of go up the steps to where Baitan's office is. The door is closed.
Can we knock on it and
You knock, and there's a moment's pause, and you feel the door just click, but it doesn't open. You can try the handle.
Click as in like it locks?
You'd have to try the handle to check.
Okay.
Try the handle?
She's gonna call out as opposed to.
No reply.
Anna?
There's no reply.
Gently open the door.
Yep, it clicks open. It appears that the noise wasn't somebody locking the door, but somebody unlocking it. You go inside and you peer in, and you see it's fairly similar to how you left it, although the new elven body of Enderush to a makeshift bed. Lots of furs, very comfortable looking, very warm, near a fire. And Anna is just sitting there by it. She appears to have just sort of sat back down. She's still shifting in her seat. She's just staring at him. Can I help you?
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Aylin, you're frozen for me. Sorry.
I can't actually see you either. Sorry.
Is it fixed?
You're a spinny wheel, but I can hear you.
Okay, try again. Yes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Okay, we'll discontinue because it's audio. That should be fine. Okay. You asked what? Sorry.
Okay, so-
What did you ask?
Sorry.
Sorry. Aylin?
think how Anna what how
How?
Yeah.
But Aylin, can you hear me?
Yes. Can y'all
Okay.
hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. What did you ask Anna Oshun?
I think she probably would have said something like, it might seem
There we
a
go.
bit silly, but how are you doing?
She kind of gives you a look like, really? As good as can be expected. And she kind of touches Ender's hand. He's more comfortable now, but I can't really tell what he's feeling.
Sorry he ended up like this.
It's not your fault. It's none of your faults. In fact, I shouldn't have snapped at you guys. You're the only ones who tried it. You were his friends when he needed them.
Slya looks guilty regardless of, yeah.
Anna reaches up a hand to grasp yours and gives it a squeeze. You were good to him. Not a lot of people were. Are. He's still. Anyway.
We're still trying.
I know. It's not gonna be easy, but I have to believe there's a way. He's all I've got.
I understand.
What did you see that made you believe that Elijah was using him, using his body? I want to know everything. You too, and she nods up at Bluey. Both of you saw something. I want to know what it was.
I mean, while I was at the Dehanes a few days ago, I wanted to check up on Sobek, and they have a thing that lets you sort of see through his eyes and hear what he hears, and he was with what must have been Elijah, because Ender wouldn't behave like that.
It's your own shoe.
Oh, oh, baby,
Yeah.
baby, very baby. Oh, 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 you. Cute. Yeah, he was with Jaral. Elijah was, but that was, yeah. They seemed to be hopeful that Karul could work his way out of. And that it wouldn't stop their plan at the time.
So what you're saying is there's more to come. There's something else that they're plotting that we don't know the full extent of yet.
Yeah.
Then, and she leans forward and she looks at both of you. I want to help. I have to. I was on my own before. Stupid to go alone. I should have relied on you. If I had, he might not have ended up like this. If you go after this tone, if you go after Elijah, I want to come with you.
When he was alive the first time, would you have believed that he would do this? That he would have worked with Karul? That he would have...
He was a good man. I'll stand by that. Whoever this Elijah is, isn't him. He's something wicked. Something different.
Hope so.
I know so.
Small comfort.
Small comfort indeed. So, what happened to your other friends? They get what they wanted when they came here?
Out of game. Who is
Your other
she?
friend. The party.
Okay.
The only friends you guys all have, 'cause you lead lives too dangerous to make real connections.
Accurate. We'll certainly see, I suppose. But we welcome your help.
Mm.
And the Winter Brats, their father came through here.
Oh.
I wasn't sure if you knew.
Well, Merlin and Merlin are safe in the guardhouse.
In the house of the Attorney General.
Oh, okay, yes, the Attorney General's house. And they want to stay there because it's probably safe. Right, so
Right.
I think
I told him to go and find you guys and send him the letter he went in, so if you haven't bumped into him, then I'm pretty sure he found his way, maybe? I can send him a message if it's easier. I'll do that.
He might.
And she kind of sort of moves her hand in the air. And you hear her repeat the information that you just gave her, that the Winterbrands are in the Attorney General's house. And she kind of sends that away. She waits and nods. Yeah, I think he's got the message.
That's good.
I'm not gonna... I don't want to leave his side, but and you can see that she's kind of got bags under her eyes. I might just close my eyes for a bit, if you wouldn't mind one of you just watching him for me.
Of course.
We'll watch both of you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And she kind of shuffles in and takes a place on the side of his sort of like makeshift bed, just leaning her head down. And like the moment her head makes contact with the furs, she's like out, like zonked. You can tell she's not slept since the last time you saw her. So it's probably a welcome reprieve for her.
Do you think I'd be able to take the snuggie that Slya's made out and sort of put it over Anna a bit like a blanket? Just sort of like.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. So, All-Star. You hear a voice in your head as you're sitting there in the cave. I think, how long would you have stayed there for? Just hours until night?
I think he would have just burnt out the fire magic that he had. He just wanted to
Okay.
use it all up.
I think, whoa, you want to use like every spell slot? Because you can do that if you want to.
He's going to use everything from 5th level up, I think, is anything that can hurt other people.
Okay, so he wants to use 5th and above.
All of
There
them.
you go.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, then I think. Do I want to be a terrible person? Have I ever stopped myself before? Okay. I think you kind of keep burning until all of the water evaporates. And it's just the air is heavy with condensation. And you kind of like look down and you see that there were like beneath the ice, whatever organisms had been living there, whatever ecosystem had existed, strange fish, likes of which you've not seen before, flora and fauna is all just
I am
burnt
just
to a
saying
crisp.
these spells only last 10 minutes, 1 minute, 11 minutes.
Yeah,
12
I
minutes.
think, but you're level 13. I feel like the power is there. If you want it to be there, if you don't want to do that, then that's also fine. We can pull.
Well, he's not purposely trying to destroy the ice. That's why I had him
Okay.
sit up in the stone.
Sorry, I thought, because you said what can hurt people, so I was like, oh shit, you want to like hurt the things in this.
No, he
But-
doesn't want to. He's getting rid of the spells, so if he can't use that level anymore.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You're gonna melt the ice regardless, but we can pull it back so you wouldn't have killed all the animals down there. Okay, yeah. So you're sitting there. The fire is burnt out. But yeah, how long would you have sat there for? A couple of hours? Just 10 minutes?
The spells last 13 minutes, and then I think he'd start to consider going back to the Messiah, I think.
Okay. Okay, in that case, sorry, you don't hear a voice in your head. I thought you were going to be there for hours, but that's fine. Okay, never mind.
I can say it's 2 hours if you want the voice in the head.
No. I'll just tell you, it was going to be if you didn't go, then Rolmy was going to message you. But if you're going that quickly, then that's fine too. Okay. All right, so All-Star, you begin to make your way out of the cave once more towards the stations. Time is cutting it close, but you don't see anyone you know on the way. Loran is just a bit behind you by this point. As you make your way down, you get caught up again in the bustle of the station. The crowd's moving towards the teleportation circle. Do you push your way through? Try to get to the front?
Yeah, I think he does.
Okay. As you push your way through, you notice that there are different words written above a set of doors, and they seem to go on, stretching on for a little while. There are 3 different ones going to the same place in a shift, which seems to be the most of the main area that is this sort of place caters to. There is one which goes to Kalkan. There's one that goes to a prayer. There's one that goes to a place you've never been to before, Cogralia. There's one that goes to there's so many countries. One that goes to a place called Oswaye. And there is finally one that goes to Escos, which is the country adjacent to the Maasai. This is the closest you're going to get.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you queue up there. It costs 50 gold to go to
Cool.
Escos.
The rest of his money.
Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. Do you want to do it?
But then he can't really get anywhere from there. That's the thing. It doesn't seem very smart.
You could try. Okay. Make a perception check.
That's 21.
21. Okay. There is like a couple of attendants around, but it's so busy. They do appear to have their hands full pretty much the whole time. If you rolled a good stealth check, you reckon you could sneak onto it without a ticket if you rolled high enough. If you don't, there could be some. You don't know what the circumstances would be. You could try and persuade your way out of it. I feel like Brian would be able to sway that somehow, but it's up to you if you would like to try and jump the barriers, as it would be.
Can he wild shape into something
Yeah!
with high stealth?
Well, if you wild shaped into something small enough, he could
That's
probably
true.
just fly on the
Let's make him a little bird.
Okay, you wild shape into a little bird, and it's like nothing. The place that you occupied is just immediately filled with bodies. You can latch on to the person in front. A short elven female with like a backpack on, a lot of tall staff, and a very stereotypical witches. And she's moving towards this Escos circle, and she steps onto it, and I think you can fly up into her cloak and just kind of hide there. And she kind of scratches her back like, what was that? But you go on, and there is a moment, and then there's a flash of light, and then down again. It fizzles down, and you are on a different plane of existence. You are back on the material plane in Escos, the country adjacent to the Maasai. So, from here, how are you going to get to the Ice Palace?
Does he know any means of transportation other than him flying?
There are like roads on Escos which go sort of adjacent to the border of the Maasai. The Maasai, as you know, is quite internalized, so there is not particularly there aren't particularly easy routes to get into, but there are toll booths through which you could pass into the Maasai. And being the prince, you could probably wrangle a free ride from there if you wanted to.
How
But,
long would it take him to fly as a bird?
That's a very good question. Let me Google some maths. How far can an unlaid hello? No. Okay. Okay, you know what? Magic. It'd probably take you 4 hours to fly as a bird.
Okay.
As the crow flies.
I think Brian will do that then.
Okay. And wild shape lasts as long as you want it.
Should last 4
Yeah.
hours actually, or more.
Yeah, that's what I think that's fine.
Aelin probably knows.
Aelin!
Let me double check. Oh, 6 hours. I'm good.
Yeah, you're fine. Cool. Okay, you begin to fly in towards the Maasai Ice Desert. Over vast icy hills, the fairly mixed bag of trees and ice and snow and mountains of Escos turning into the very, very flat, snow-covered desert of the Maasai. Slowly but surely, you see from this vantage point above the almost unnatural paths that are carved by the people walking from the migrations, dips in the ground around the oh,
sorry.
No, it's okay, don't worry about it. Around the center of the
forgetting I
Maasai.
have this.
That was me when I first got it. I always left it up here. I forgot that it mutes, and it was like the worst. But it's fine now.
To hit it.
Now you're good. As you fly over the top, you begin to see off in the distance, peering above the skyline, the Maasai Ice Palace itself. It does take you, I would say, about 4.5 hours to get there, but you're well within your time for your wild shape. So from this vantage point, actually, you can also see your garden where you used to retreat to. and it's looking fairly alive, actually, unexpectedly. The rooftop garden where you spent a lot of your childhood. You could land there if you wanted to, or you could land at the front entrance. Those appear to be two fairly good places which you know have good access to the rest of the palace.
I think he'll land in the garden.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm not describing my actions at length because I know.
No. It's good. You're not feeling super well, so it's fine. Save your voice for the good RP moment. So, as you land in the garden, do you take back your form or do you stay as a bird?
I think he'll transform back because that
Okay.
seems safest.
You transform back. What are you wearing? I'm just curious. How do you look?
Here's the thing. I don't know if his clothes would have burnt like badly or something.
It's up to you.
Let's say he's lightly singed, but just wearing
Lightly
his
singed.
usual. Yeah.
Okay.
Lightly toasted marshmallow.
You're a lightly toasted marshmallow in Cloudland.
As he should be.
As he should be. As you land and you kind of take your bearings, you hear Your Highness?
Who is it?
I think you know who it is.
Is it Kev?
It might be Kev.
I'm so attached to Kev.
Same. You see, you turn around to hear the source of the voice, and you see sort of long curly hair, pointy ears, surprised face, holding a watering can, and he sort of immediately sort of like puts down the watering can, sloshing water everywhere, and kind of like bows and is like, "Your high."
Did you do this? He like gestures to the alive plants.
Oh, you spent so much time trying to keep it alive and cultivate it when you were younger. I'd be ashamed to not keep that up whilst you're away. You're going to be back one day anyway, so
Brian
you might
just
want it
hugs
again.
Kev. He just gives Kev a hug.
I can't believe this is happening. Can I hug you back, please, Your Highness?
Brian's just nodding. He just needs a hug.
You feel a hug. This is a wonderful step in our relationship. But then he sort of calms down for a moment. Are you okay? You're a bit,
Sorry.
rough around the edges. And you're
Mm.
taller!
For a time, yeah. Do you, know where my parents are?
I believe they're in the throne room. They ordered everybody out an hour or so ago, a couple of hours ago.
I'm gonna change and then go see them. Kev, thank you for looking after all this.
I will continue to do this. If you like, after you finish speaking with your parents, we can tend to them together. There are a couple that I just can't quite keep alive.
Sure. That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Okay. And he kind of picks up the water thing again. And is like, I'll see you afterwards then.
Okay. And Brian goes to his room to get changed into non-toasted marshmallow clothes.
Okay. Going back to get changed into non-toasted marshmallow clothes. You're able to make it to your room fairly unapproached. You do see people, but similarly to the last time you were here, their reaction now is more to just sort of stare in disbelief. He's actually here, rather than to stop you and intrude upon you. You are still the crown prince. Also, you can imagine that word of Lucas sailing out to help you, that kind of thing, wouldn't have been unheard of in the Messiah. And whilst Lucas surely isn't back yet, you do see a couple of his sort of closer, not retainers is the wrong word, but his faction, who give you a nod at his fan club. And some of them actually just give you a sort of a nod back as you go past, which is very different from the last here.
Okay.
Make it to your room?
Yeah.
Okay. You change?
You'll just get changed and then head down to the throne room.
Okay. It's exactly how you remember it. The tall, white, almost blue-hued walls carved into impossibly intricate columns. You see the ceiling curves around in an archway above you, and it's cold, but you welcome it. Nothing you're unused to. Not here, at least. Other than maybe the people and the atmosphere. You make your way up to the doors of the throne room, and they are open. And as you kind of pass into the line of sight of the throne, you just see your father and your mother standing there, not sitting on their thrones, but standing together at the foot of the stairway before the dais that the thrones sit upon. They're close to each other, and your father appears to be gripping your mother's arm. And with your passive perception, you don't miss it. There seems to be a slight tremble in his hand. And they both look over at you as you stand in the doorway. Do you approach?
I think Brian just says sorry for the time, and he walks over.
Rolmy just shakes his head. You took the time you needed. As did we. Close the doors, and you sort of feel the presence of two guards behind you, room behind them, and with a very final thud, they shut, leaving you alone. A sharp pistol speaks up. I think it's best if you start.
Sorry, Emma, are you talking to me or really laggy so I can't tell?
Yes.
Okay.
Assume everything from now is towards you, because it's
Okay.
just Brian.
I start.
You might have something you want to say. We'll listen. We will.
I just want to know what you haven't told me, what I've done.
That's difficult. And she kind of looks to the doorway as if she's worried there's people listening. She's kind of looking around. There's things we shouldn't tell you. There's things we are bound by natural law to keep to ourselves. But, and she looks to Rolmy, if you found out on your own, there's nothing we can do.
I want to hear it from one of you, what happened that night.
She looks to Rolmy, and he nods. I think you deserve that much, and much more than I have given. The reality is, this started before then. Long before. When I was the one who wore the circlet. Because for a time it was me. And he looks like he's struggling with himself, like the next part is something he doesn't want to say, but Sharp Pistol just says to him, we have to now. He'll find out soon enough anyway. Allstair, from now you are sworn to secretly reveal any of what I say to us. Especially not Lucas, especially not anyone else to become the next monarch. Swear to this, please.
I swear.
I was not always human.
Ayla's
oth-
just grinning in the corner.
You may have noticed, but the other half of you is not human. That was the one thing we could not change.
The other half was what, sorry?
Not human either. That was something we could not change.
Do you guys mind if I go to the bathroom for 30 seconds? I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
that's fine. We'll pause whilst I get into the zone. Hey, dudes. How's this for a sandwich of all-star revelation?
External screaming.
We end with an all-star revelation.
Oh, we's about ending?
Sorry? We're about... No. We've got... If you guys are okay with it, I was thinking there's about probably half an hour, 40 minutes or so, until the end of this exchange.
I'm personally all good.
And then one
Yeah.
more actual thing at the end of that, which concerns the rest of you guys. But that's a very, very short thing and a funny one, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially.
Also, you're part ogre.
You're part ogre!
The ultimate twist.
Part
Yeah.
tabaxi, furry reveal.
Oh,
Sorry.
yes! Oh my god. My ultimate dream's coming true. Fun times.
Yeah. So much tension. Have to keep my hands busy.
I was the same. I need to just gonna read my notes.
I'm chilling out on Rock Island. Pretty nice here. Guys, I have the best view.
I'm so sorry, dude, but you low-key did that to yourself over there.
I know.
But it's okay.
Oh!
Pretty! Who is she?
That is Shatane, one of the all-star NPCs from the first campaign that I was ever a part of.
That's
Oh,
cool. When you say all-star, not all-star, you mean?
What?
Art.
There you go.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Hobgoblin Queen. Love this
shit.
girl.
Okay. All right. Sorry, what was the last bit I said? I have a terrible memory.
He's not human.
Yep.
Shit. Better change that.
Like question mark. There was always that question mark you were never 100% sure about. My father was a human. My mother was a Lachey. The one who wears the circlet must have Fey blood. And the circlet comes with a much higher price. Ruling this country comes with a much higher price also. And I was so wrong for trying to shield you from that. I needed you to hate me. I wanted you to hate me with every fiber of your being, so that it would be easier for you when the time came. I should have known. It would have been my fault. Me pushing you away pushed you into the hands of corruption. I am so sorry. I never wanted that for you. When you burnt down this room, and he looks around, the flames were too strong. I did die, Ulster. But it was not your fault. My demise was my own making. Corral made you do those things. But I pushed you to him. He kind of falls to his knees then. I'm sorry. But I don't expect you to forgive me. Afterwards, you were pulled alive and I was. And Sharpistol stops him and says, "It was my choice. I didn't want you to live with the knowledge that Corral had made you do this. So I took his body to an arcanist, a druid, one who could be sworn to secrecy. And then we changed your memories so that you wouldn't see. You would have always seen your father as human. And everything else that changed, aging, time, changed with it. And what happened after? There were complications, of course. The crown of the Messiah must be worn by someone of Fey ancestry. So I had to take on the crown. And you see Rolme's sort of just shoulders begin to shake when she says that. In our tradition, the duty of wearing this is passed only to those who are willing to die protecting the country. It grants long, long life. We can achieve it without this, of course. We can ascend to levels in Druidism, make our life force extend more so, but one thing is certain. The person who wears this crown wears it until the end. When the person who would succeed them comes along, they don't abdicate. They don't necessarily always die of natural causes. Passing along the crown means that they accept that it is their time to pass, and they have done all they can for the country. That's why we pushed you away. We didn't want you to have to do something like that for our sakes. We thought it'd be easier if you hated but at least one of us. It was never supposed to be me. By the time this happened, it was too late. You were already too far from it. We could not fix what we had broken.
You should have executed me for what I did.
No. We should have executed him. And that's the next complication. Of course, he knew. And we couldn't have him telling anyone. So we swore him to secrecy, a spell that would never allow him to speak words, in exchange for him being exiled. We failed again. We should have killed him.
He's in the Feywild. They're putting him on trial now.
And they're fixing what we made wrong. And Robbie looks up. I wish I told you.
Can't. I won't take the crown from either of you. Can't kill another one of my parents.
All stare. Romy stands up. This is how it has always been. This is the price that it's a sacrifice, I suppose.
Sacrifices don't belong in this world for these kind of things. Not like that. It's a blood sacrifice, and I don't want to make it. Not of anyone's blood but my own.
If anyone could do it, I suppose it would be you. But Ulster, it's never been done. It may not even be possible. If that's not the case, and they look to each other, we've already decided who we want to be the next ruler. We know it should be you. And if you decide to rule with Lucas, we have heard his plans. So be it.
Can I insight check them when they're talking about Lucas?
Sure. What are you looking for?
I think Brian knows what Lucas is planning, but if he can see any worry or underlying concern.
Okay.
27.
Yeah, You got it. It's so Tarimaev at this point, but it's crucial to this key plot point stuff. So when they're talking about Lucas, there's a hesitancy and there's a concern, but they seem to be focusing on you and your reactions. It's not about Lucas. It's not about anyone other than you right now. And they're watching your every move.
Which god? I think Brian knows. Which god is the sacrifice made to with the crown?
Sacrifice would be maybe the wrong phrasing. When the crown is removed, sometimes it takes a day, sometimes a week. I believe the longest was a year. But the time and the power that you've borrowed through the crown is taken back by Sylvanus. And you join him. Serving him in the afterlife as you did on Ashura, sorry.
No. I won't. I won't take that crown from you and watch you die. I'll stop it.
You'd be going against a god. Sharpistol says.
If he is the reason that you'll die, and that this has happened, apart from my own fault, I need to try.
We've never been able to stop you before. Romy stands up, and he looks conflicted. I thought you would have screamed at me. I thought you would have clawed at me until there was nothing left. I would have welcomed it. It's what I deserve.
I think I took more than enough revenge, and the fact that you didn't. If I was anyone but your son, I should have died for that. And you know that.
But you are my son. And I haven't let you feel that. Ever. If you'll let me, I want to make it right by you. I'll help you.
Okay.
I suppose there's one more thing I should tell you before we start a new leaf. Schuster.
Why did I name it Schuster again?
I'll admit I had prejudices. I said before, I got angry that I was hurt when you ran away to be with her during your first migration. And in reality, that's how I felt. No excuses I could make can change that. Even if we had been like father and son from the beginning, I would never have been perfect. I still would have made that mistake. Gotten angry at you then, I think. Of course, it was a public secret that something had happened here. One does not simply wake up a human overnight. But no one knew exactly what had happened here. And mortifying your memory would only protect you so much. We needed you to be away from the Messiah and protected from the truth. And that was part of the reason I sent you away. People were just beginning to ask questions, and I saw the opportunity. It was personal. Part of me was enraged at the beast. But there was another reason for it, and that was to get you out.
I understand. I can't let things stay the way they are now. This is not. I know I angered you both when I said that this is the world that I want to protect and not just the Messiah. I'm sorry that I'm not. I've never been a perfect or even a good child to both of you.
We did not return the favor. The sharp pistol kind of takes a step forwards, kind of tentatively reaching out. Do you allow her to reach out to you?
He's not gonna stop her.
She hesitates either way before she tries to sort of cup your cheek. She's trying to be motherly, but you can tell she's uncertain of whether she's welcome. Then she pulls away. You can tell sooner than she would have liked. It's hard to change the world. It's even harder for someone from the Messiah to do that. For one person.
I'd like to believe that I'm not just one person.
We've realized that now. Back then, you came to us with people we'd never seen before, with a man I barely knew, another Taushiri. And I was confused. We all were. We hadn't seen you in some time. But I understand now, or I'm trying to. And she looks back to Rolmy. We both are. If this is the path that is laid out for you, then you must follow, even if you do not succeed.
I won't do it alone. There's no way I could. I would never disown you. But I have another family now as well.
In time, I hope you can entrust us with them.
I hope so too. And I hope we can, before the trials, I hope I can save you from the crown.
If you can't, because it's a possibility, it doesn't have to be you who wears it. If you're ruling with Lucas, if it's too hard for you, you can walk away.
I wouldn't do that to Lucas either. No one. That can't be what the Messiah is made of.
I hope you win. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Thank you for telling me the truth.
She looks nervously around again, and Rolmy stands up now, finally, tentatively moving towards you. I wanted to tell you for a long time, but we couldn't. There weren't people like you when we were raising you. There weren't people who thought things could change.
Special snowflake, sorry.
Special snowflake. I don't really know how to, but I want to try. And he just holds out a hand in front of him. You don't have to take it.
Can I need something.
He pulls back.
Brian steps forwards and he tries to give Romy a hug.
Fucking
no.
hell. Oh shit! Oh shit! Who could have seen this coming? Top 10 plot twist of 2020 already happening. Fuck. Okay, let me get back into the fiction. Do you know what? Surprisingly, I had no reaction planned for this, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
Oh.
Okay. There's a gasp from Sharp Pistol. And from Rolmy himself as well. And you feel him kind of like arms like this for a second and then just grabs onto your shoulders and pulls you in closer. As if he's worried you might disappear. And his head kind of rolls onto your shoulder. And just a tear. You can feel it warming the fabric there of your clothing. And it's not long, if you'll allow her, before Sharp Pistol joins in as well.
Wow.
Oh shit!
The weirdest family hug ever.
Who could have guessed this was gonna happen? I had no idea. And I wrote the damn thing.
Yeah. Fam hug.
They pull back before it gets too long and awkward. And Rolmy kind of pulls back his composure and says, I know it'll take time. If you need to be alone with your thoughts, if you need us to send you anywhere, just say the word and we will do it.
I have people I need to get back to. I realize that now. But I was right in coming here. I think for a moment there when I spoke to Karul, I wanted to become what he thought I was. But
And who do you want to become now?
I just want to be happy. But I want to save this world for my friends and for my family and for everyone else that they care about and people they care about. I don't want to see Karul and the people like him destroy it. And even if that takes everything from me, that's what I want.
Then go get it. Please.
I think Brian looks at the crown. He just says, I'll save you. I have to. For what I did. It's the only way I'll ever forgive myself.
You aren't the one who kept us prisoners here.
But I did do it. And I won't destroy myself over it. But I'll pay it back to you. And then will I forgive myself as well.
Romy stays silent, but nods, as does your mother. She tries a smile.
I'll be back. Just before I go, I'll just take a moment. I believe someone's been looking after my garden for me. I'd like to enjoy that for a few minutes before I leave.
Of course. As you go to leave, you hear your father's voice call out, "The High Solarian. It might be a good place to start."
Hi, Solarian. Alright. Thank you. And goodbye. For now.
Okay. You go upstairs and you find Kev once more, sitting by the hydrangeas, pouring
Kev,
far
my
too much
boy.
water.
Kev reminds me of Thomas.
Pouring far too much water into the. I think there is an inspiration there, definitely.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I say
Your
this,
speech-
Thomas, because Kev's in the book we're writing and he's a main character because you just have to be a main character.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of inspo.
I'm not even joking. It really is very Thomas vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
If you got a little bit of the innocence of Bluey and the sort of
I'm honored.
body language vibe of Thomas and Kev. There's a lot to it. It's complex.
And the emotional intelligence of Aelin. There we go.
Yeah,
Let's round
I
it
like
out.
it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Aelin is frozen for me, but I'm assuming they look
Same here.
happy as
Hey,
F.
lady, you okay?
Sweet. Hi. Okay. After a while, you go and you help. Sorry, we'll be done. We'll wrap up in the next 10 minutes. Aelin, you look so cute without glasses. Ah!
Immediately puts them back on.
No. Actually, you look cute with glasses too, so it's fine.
I could hear all of that.
You're cute. You're powerful. That's what I'm saying. Y'all cute. Look at those faces. Look at these emotionally drained faces.
I haven't been crying for the past 10 minutes. What are you talking about? Hey.
Only off camera.
Oh, on camera. too.
I have no shame. I will cry everywhere. I have no shame. I will cry everywhere.
Aylin, you were frozen for me.
Gosh, this is
I
beautiful.
fixed it again.
I love this game. Anyway, so you go and you help Kev fix those hydrangeas he was so sorely killing, slowly but surely. And you
Make
kind
a
of
flower
know.
crown for Kev.
I have a
I'll
very
send you the
important
flower
question.
later. I don't know what it is yet.
No, this is the greatest gift I've ever received.
Okay.
Does anyone
Please.
have a very
Treasure
important-
it.
I treasure everything you've given me.
What else
The
have I
life-
given you?
A lifetime of friendship. Purpose in this garden. You may have forgotten my name, but I take that in my stride.
Your name is Kev.
It
I'm
is
not
indeed.
going to forget that.
My name is Kev.
Name is Kev.
What colour are the hydrangeas?
What colour are the hydrangeas, Lily?
Aylin wants to know.
Pink.
Cute. I have no idea what a hydrangea looks like. It was just the first just my head. I think we have some in my garden. Right, as you exit the garden, you know exactly where to go. The palace teleportation circle.
Hey,
Yes.
Slyan'ssun. It's me again. Bet you missed me.
She kind of looks up and is like,
You did not say it like that.
"Hello there. It's been a little while."
Probably not long enough for your taste.
Of course not. You've been the perfect guest. You live here after all. You can come and go whenever you like. And I hope you do.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make it brief. Is it possible I could get back to the Saros from here?
She kind of like frowns and is like, I think I can bend the rules slightly. For the Crown Prince. And she bows.
I won't
Stand
tell
on the
anyone.
circle.
Okay.
If you do, I can't guarantee that someone much worse than me will be taking over this circle, so.
I would never. Okay. He gets in the circle.
You stand, and there's a moment where she kind of fiddles, and like you know how like you pull a lever and like it does nothing happens. And
All
she
the
kind of
leather
goes,
saloon.
and then finally, yeah, that feels about right. Except it's magic, and you feel yourself beginning to move, and you find yourself in the middle of the Ashoran Strait station with like an aghast looking attendant like standing there.
I'll be on my way. Brian tries to get out as quickly as possible.
Okay. Everybody else in all of this time staying up in the temple. Neff, by this point, you are found by Courage, who flies up to you.
Oh my goodness, Courage.
Nefel Karadaban Yazar!
I don't understand what you're saying.
Nefel Karadaban Yazar! How are you? How are you?
I am great. A little bit frazzled.
How are you?
I've been stuck on this rock for a while. I don't know how I got here. I don't know how to get down.
Courage flies away.
Courage, no!
You have no idea whether he's understood your plight or not. But he flies away nonetheless. Okay, Courage flies away. A moment later, you see something else in the distance. It's probably about 30 minutes later, so it's not that quick.
I'm gonna say in the meanwhile, I've arranged some of my inventory items into like an SOS shape on the road.
Yeah, you can. Definitely. In the distance, you see something fluttering. Two things. The first, a ginormous, iridescent, humanoid bird creature who is like flapping towards you wildly. What do you do?
Do I not recognize what this is?
No! Funnily enough.
I
It is
jump.
something of my own
I don't
creation.
know.
I actually haven't.
I'm just gonna
Fuck.
brace for impact. I'm gonna draw my spiritual
Okay.
weapon, I think.
Okay, spiritual weapon is up. You're braced for impact. It's flying towards you. Ah! And as it is, you see a smaller speck flying by it. You see,
It's a courage.
it's not courage. On the back of a magnificent winged sphinx beast thing, who you know to be Shu, your savior, of course, Sarasa Dehane.
Sarasa!
He's like, get your stuff together! Get ready to jump! And he's like looking over his
Get
shoulder.
your shit together now.
Okay, I'm gonna collect all my SOS gear. That's it.
Okay,
Back
you
in
collect
here.
your SOS gear.
Dusty bottle
Can you just
acid,
make me a quick
Snickers
acrobatics
wrapper.
check
I've
as
got
you
everything.
jump?
Wait, what? Check athletics check.
A
Acrobatics.
acrobatics check, please.
All right. Come on, dice. Oh, that's not too bad. That's an 18.
18. You leap. You gathered your things.
Hiya.
Ah! A little bit of hay falls out of your sleeve. And you sort of are caught by Sarasa the best that he can. He's like, help me out a bit here, I'm not exceptionally young.
Oh, Sarasa.
Okay,
And,
I'll pull myself up.
Yeah.
Ah!
You pull yourself up.
Thank you, Sarasa.
There's a moment where it looks like you're about to turn around and collide with the giant creature, but you just miss them. And you are flown back to the Temple of Sylvanus. Landing where Sarasa left off, he turns to you and he says, do I want to know how you got there?
I got lost. I think it's not important.
Right. Okay. Anyway, I think the others went upstairs, and before you can turn to go to the entrance, you see a very frazzled-looking guard, and you recognize this guard as the person who was assisting during the confessions at the meeting chambers when you all made your statements about Karul. He rushes in, breathless, and he turns to you all and says, Mr. Dehane, ma'am, I nod to you. I was sent by your father. Something's happened. Oh God. Your brother is being held in contempt. And Sarasa says,
What?
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 What did he do?
What did he do?
You'll find out. Do you guys want to find out now, or do you
Want
want
to
to
find
wait?
out now? You can't do that.
That was such a funny ending. Oh, you, Lorraine. Boop.
No. Big concern.
I thought we maybe should wrap up.
What did he do, Emma? I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. Do you guys mind staying up another 10 minutes?
That's fine.
I don't mind.
Do you want to find out?
I'm in at 20.
Okay. So,
Let's do it.
the guard says, I would gather your party and bring them to the Sylvanus. You can. I can escort you. Mm-hmm.
What did he do?
Okay. He kind of the guard excuses himself. I'm just gonna go and tell the other. Yep. And he rushes out, calling out, I'm looking for a Madam Bluey Sparks and a Miss Slyan'ssun. And you hear these sort of echoes going around until someone inevitably points him. You can imagine where he wants to go. The rest of you upstairs. Anna has been napping for an hour or so now. And you hear a frantic knock at the door.
Hello.
Hello, yes. Yes, I was sent here from the seat of Sylvanus by the father of a Mr. Sarasa that the Mr. Loranda is being held in contempt.
What? What did he
Say curses in Undercommon.
You should
Okay, let's go.
probably... Yes, if you don't mind.
What about Anna?
So he's going to kind of gently wake her. Or attempt.
Slyan'ssun,
Mm-hmm.
what's wrong? Has something happened? Is he awake?
He's not awake, just that we need
Sorry.
to we're summoned to court for something. Well,
I'll wait for your return. That she does not have an English accent. I'll wait for your
I just
return.
didn't want you to wake up alone.
No worries. I understand. And she squeezes Ender's hand. I'm not alone.
You can have the Snuggie for a bit longer.
Thank you. It's very comfortable.
I look to Slayer like.
Okay. So, do you bring Shu with you guys, or do you stay? Or do you let her stay?
Does Shu seem different?
Shu just seems anxious. She seemed actually, not that you saw her beforehand, but Sarah's kind of comments that she seems happier now that she's been out and about and isn't cooped up in the temple.
Some good flying going on.
Yeah.
Maybe she doesn't necessarily have to come with us, but
Yeah.
another being here that we can sort of. I don't know.
Well, I think Sarah says, I think maybe it's best if we actually bring her.
Okay.
Better to keep us all together.
Now the
No.
shoe's on
Okay.
the other foot.
So the group of you make your way down towards the seat of the Sealy Court. As you make your way, Ulster, you appear in the middle of the Asheron Strait Station. Everyone's like, what the heck? Confused, but they part away for you to leave, seeing as you're the only person getting circle. You popped up probably one of the Ashicilian spots, walking over towards, I'm assuming back the way you came?
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you make it that way, you see a frazzled guard running towards the area the temple of Sylvanus is. And as he spots you, he stops and he says, you are the Sir Gaemon Dehane. Yes. Your father-in-law has sent me to tell you that your husband is being held in contempt. What? He's in there, and he points behind him. I'm going to go and inform the rest of your party. And he rushes up, continuing along to the temple.
Okay, Brian runs in to find out what's going on.
Okay. Pretty much as you get in there, you see an agitated-looking Leander Dehane sort of stalking across.
Sorry, would you mind redoing your camera?
Yep. You see an agitated-looking Leander Dehane stalking back and forth across the sort of entrance hall. The moment he spots you, he stops and he says, "Hello, All-Star. It's me."
What's happened?
I think you should ask him yourself. It's not too serious. We just put him away to calm him down. But he's not very happy.
What did he do?
I'll take you to him. And
Jan.
No. I'll wait for the rest of your friends here and let them know where you. And he leads you downstairs, past the room where you were with Corul. You kind of get the feeling someone inside you, he's still there. But you hear a lot more voices. None of them are Corul's. but just agitated voices, you can imagine, from the inside of the room. But you pass that and are taken further towards a area which appears to be less well kept. Appears to be jail cells of sort.
Oh god. Okay.
And Leander says, he's down there. He's not locked in or anything. We just thought we'd give him a bit of time.
He's not locked up?
Not in any way he couldn't get out of if he really wanted to.
Okay, that's a start.
Yes, I suppose it is. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for your friends and bring them down here when they arrive.
Okay, I'm gonna go find him.
Okay. As you make your way through, the other cells are mostly unoccupied. And very quickly you spot your husband, Loran Gaemon de Hain,
Oh, no.
who is sort of sitting there with a hand at his mouth and just kind of like staring ahead of him, hands sort of clasped. He looks over at you. Good to see you.
Is the door open? Is he actually locked in?
The door, he's actually locked in, but you know he's magical enough that if he really wanted to get out, he could.
Okay. Brian's gonna stand in front of the bars. What happened?
Well, I couldn't find you. Everyone had said you'd gone to the Maasai. I may have made a bit of a scene, demanding that the people at the station send me there, and they refused. And so I thought, well, if I can't talk to him, I might as well try and talk to the man who sent him there. And I went to go and give a piece of my mind to our good friend. That went very well, which is why I'm here. Exactly where I want to be. Karul. Which is why I'm here exactly where I want to be. Exactly here.
What did you do?
Oh, nothing much, but apparently they were interviewing him and I interrupted the very delicate process of that. May have made a bit of a scene. May have said some bad things.
Like?
You think you've seen fire? I'll show you fire. I'll burn you from the inside out to my husband. For one. Another one was something along the lines of, you've probably disappointed your mother more times than I can count. You awful monster. How did you get this way? And I will probably not share the last one. That was particularly bad and not my finest moment. However, Talia, I believe, has made a transcript of everything that I said for the sake of humiliating me should she ever need to. So there you go.
That all sounds very fair to me.
I'm glad you think so. They seemed to take issue when I tried to step into the cell and give him a piece of his own medicine. And then when I struggled against them, I may have accidentally cast some magic, I don't know, at my mum. She didn't like that.
Oh.
And then she was like, you need help. Go wait for your husband in this cell. And at that point, everyone else, you've probably made it there about now, and you see Leander de Hain, and he just gives you the same spiel. I think I'll take you where to find him. And you all walk down to the cell as you hear him say, not gonna lie to you, I'd probably have done it again. If you're not careful, I might do it again. In fact, do you want to do it again? Because now that you're here, we're unstoppable. Oh, and your friends are here too, so I mean, even more.
Oh gosh.
Hey guys, it's me, Lorraine Gamon Dehane.
Hi-
Why?
Hi, Lorraine.
Hey,
Are you okay?
I'm wonderful.
He's not wonderful.
Out of game, I disagree. Lorraine is pretty wonderful.
Same.
That is not what Brian meant.
Sorry.
Emma, you're frozen.
Sorry. I will camera off and camera on.
No, I mean he is wonderful, but just he's not. This is a bad situation, but I will admit I did a very similar thing. So, no
And
judgment.
going to the Maasai or going to speak to Kurul? Because I have a few words. For you, in particular, my husband, All-Star Gamon Dehane.
Yes. I did also try and cast a spell at Kurul.
Good. Birds of a feather. We were meant for each other, as if I didn't know that already. But here's the next thing.
Oh no.
You didn't tell me
Mm.
that you were going. I kind of guessed that you were planning that. Did any of us knew? Any of us know?
I didn't think it through. But I had to learn some things, and I think I understand a lot more now. But I'm apologize to all of you for any problems my behavior might have caused, and I will try not to let it happen again.
How are you doing?
Brian or Laurent?
Brian.
You okay, Brian?
Fan club.
Enter the
Give me a B! Give me an R! Give me an IAN!
Ian, yeah!
Really uncomfortable. I wasn't fine. I spoke to Kurul and he said some things. But I don't know what I was expecting otherwise. I went to the Maasai, I spoke to my parents, and there are actually things I cannot say. But I'll let you all know what I can when I figure out the best way to share the information without breaking the secrecy I was sworn to. I'm fine now. I just don't really think I should go back up. He points in the general direction of Cruel. Or him. He points in the general direction of Loran. That's a bad idea.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I'm really glad that you're back, though, and in one piece and everything.
You know what I think? I think it's about time that we got the heck out of here and figured out what we want to do next. And Sarah pipes up and says, actually, I wanted to tell you all one thing. I think I need to make things right with Nikir. I want to go and find him. I want to bring him home. It means I might be away for a while. I don't know how long it'll take.
Oh, no. I mean...
But I will return to you all once I find him. Maybe before, if there's a chance that I might play in Kalkan. Well, actually, I definitely will be in Kalkan. And he looks over to Neff. But that's a story for maybe tomorrow.
Oh, okay. If you do have to go, please do keep in touch.
Of course. I will.
Are you leaving now?
No. I'd say, and he kind of looks around, all of us probably need to stay a day longer also to wrap up whatever it is we need to wrap up. I feel like we still have some unfinished business here, even if minor. And he kind of looks to all of you. We're at a point of limbo. We have relative peace in Kalkan. We now, and he nods to All-Star, have relative peace in the Maasai. A prayer needs some attention, and he then looks to Bluey. I feel like you're the only one who can really get to the bottom of that. From what I hear from my father, he nods to Slya. You're leaving. And soon. And I don't know, Neff, Ulster, what it is you want to do. But it feels more and more like if there's ever a time to do something, it's now.
Can I say one thing that I should have said earlier?
Of course.
I found out a piece of information that may, I guess, not have a direct impact on any of you, but it's made me think. Karul he told me that he has a son, and that's what he's holding over Jirel. He had a child with Jirel, and that's why Jirel can't leave him.
All right then. I see. If we were able to save him, find him, protect him, who knows who else we'd be able to save?
Oh boy.
I do want to try and find his son.
I shall as well. Loran says. He stands up
Hang on,
with a flick
Red.
of his wrist. The lock undoes, and he pulls.
That was easy.
Yep.
That was easy.
Pulls the door open. And Sarasa says, and I'll help where I can. I have experience in finding children and bringing them where they're supposed to be.
That sounded really funny. The child hunter is Sarazar. I can find the child.
I can certainly find
It
this
is my
child.
destiny.
I can certainly find this child for you. Holy crap.
Okay. I don't know any information about him, but if anyone can. He nods at Saraza. And then he gives Loran a hug because he's sorry, and he's sorry Loran's in jail.
I'm pretty sure I can just go. This place means very little to me, other than the fact that one day I shall rule it with my magic.
I would like to pick up the transcript from Talia if possible. Sounds like it would be a good read.
Pass it on to that writer friend of yours.
Wait, Lared, what were you in here for?
Oh, and he explains what he was in here for.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Lared, you dastardly devil, you.
I know.
And then I'll whisper close to him, I support you 100%.
He puts his hand up for a high five.
I'll high five.
Yeah. Well then, I say we go for a night of relatively calm, have a sleep, get up in the morning, deal with what we've got to deal with, whatever that may be, have some nice lunch, and then go our separate ways.
That sounds nice.
what would be the best interplanar way to contact you if I don't have a message? Anyone, if I don't.
I may have you remember that tablet we got in the temple?
Oh yeah, I think I still have that.
Yeah.
I think we still have that somewhere.
My stone tablet. It's the old
Won't,
model. It's kind of thick. I'm sorry.
Did that come with the pen? Because the quill attachment is wrong.
This quill is amazing. It writes in stone. Would
I know.
recommend. Princess approved.
How about? Well, there you go. He turns to you all and he says, "Those of you without means of contacting me, I will spend all of tomorrow, as long as I can, making something for you. I'm pretty sure I can pull something together."
I think I might stay in the Feywild for a while, actually.
Sarasa says, "Are you sure?"
Maybe. This is where the
Yeah, the 5 spires are.
yeah. I'll kind of just quickly explain, like, for the most part, what's been going on and what I'm thinking about. Maybe doing some fighting. Gonna get ready to beat some people up with my improve my unarmed strike of 0 damage. Maybe, who knows? Maybe not.
Very
Sounds
good.
fun.
All right.
Neff, are you sure you don't want this belt?
It's not that I don't want it, but you should keep nice things for yourself, Bluey.
I don't feel that much stronger with it on.
Just so powerful.
You're already just so strong. It's unreal.
Can't relate.
I think kind of laughing at each other at all your silly jokes, making plans to go home and sleep this evening. We'll leave it there for this week.
Oh man.
Guys, I'm so sorry. This was such a chaotic session. Yeah.
Salty. Oh my god, Lorraine got arrested. Holy moly.
Yeah. It was a nice all-star sandwich, is what I called it. But we started off with a chunky all-star bread, and then we had some nice obstacle course filling with Slyan mayo, and then another piece of bread.
We were overflowing with obstacle course.
I enjoyed that analogy very much.
It's good stuff. I had fun.
It was a great analogy.
I hope so. Sorry it ran on a
Yeah.
little bit longer than usual. I just wanted to make sure everybody got all their things in, and then we sorted
Salty.
everything out.
We figured out why
If you
Lorraine was
can't-
arrested.
If you can't tell, there's probably only going to be one more session before the time skip, if everything goes okay. In my plan for the time skip, there will actually be a few sessions where I was thinking it'd be cool. It could be cool if one of you guys wanted to run like a one-shot. I also have a one-shot that I could run to give you guys a little bit of time in game. 6 months is a long time. You need to plan out what you want to do.
That's
people
like
you
1,000
wanna see.
sessions.
I know. So I'm thinking there'll be maybe 2 weeks where we'll try and do one shot. If somebody wants to run one, I also have one.
We should do the teenage one shot. That would be funny.
Oh shit, that would be kind of fun. Well, if you guys have good ideas for it, let me know. Or if you want to try and run something yourself, that'd also be cool.
For shizzle.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I feel like, I said earlier that I wouldn't run next week. I don't know. I'm still on the fence.
Well, just take some
Kind
time
of-
to decide.
Don't push yourself if you feel you
Yeah.
can't. Only do it if you feel like it will bring you some enjoyment. But if it's just going to bring you stress, then
Yeah,
The thing is, I think I would enjoy it. It's just that, I don't know, I've been really not in the right place recently. Like, every little thing, it's been getting to me so much. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll let you all
if
know.
we could run a one shot for you, if you still wanted to play,
Yeah,
to give you a break.
Yeah,
I can send you
Yeah.
some one beats.
it'd be fun. I would be down for that.
Yeah, it could be a nice
Um,
switchover.
Yeah. I think I'm.
Give you a little break.
Yeah, I think I'm planning on being home like early afternoon. So any time from then. I'll let you guys know before Tuesday what my idea is. Just because I feel bad a little bit just because we're going to be getting irregular with the time skip. Wanting to give you guys enough time to sort of plan everything you want to do. If after one shot we figured out everything we want to do, we can start the next one straight from there.
Let's start thinking about it now. Everyone make your Pinterest boards. We need the 6 month after aesthetic.
There was one extra thing I wanted to run by you, Emma.
Yes.
So, you know how I was like, hey, I'm interested in becoming a destroyer of worlds, and, you know, getting Neff to be a little bit more buff.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I could do that for maybe, like, only a few months out of that 6 months.
That's fine.
Because I wanted to also...
Totally fine.
Hopefully become proficient in horse-related activities. I want to become a horse rider.
Oh, God.
I want to do it. I want to do it. It is Neff's destiny. She's filled with
No,
hay.
it's not.
She's got a lot of.
Destiny is against you.
She's got a lot of hay in her outfit and a hay in her heart, and she wants to feed some cute little horses.
You just want to
Okay,
live your
that's
My
fair
Little
enough.
Pony dreams.
No,
We can talk about this.
This is Neff's
We
dream.
can
I'm
talk
not
about this
projecting.
out of game, but I feel like what that would look like is you going back, finding the Colonel, and
Yes.
taming him,
My soulmate.
making him your steed over time.
The beautiful Colonel. He's got a beautiful heart. A heart of gold.
Oh my God. I have one question. For the time skip, are we going to be telling everyone what's happening to the characters in the time skip, or are we just keeping it?
Another reason why we need a bit of time in between is because what I'll be doing is I'll be having a session with each of you, hopefully individually, where we will a short one, an hour most probably, where we just talk about what you want to do. We run through ideas. We get a sort of timeline established. Produce some rolls if we need to roll some things. Then in the session we come back to. I don't know if any of you saw the Critical Role time skip. They had some key scenes that play out. Like we'll pick things that we want to do in game that we'd rather do as role play rather than just talking about them.
Or like a flashback
All of
montage.
Brian's therapy sessions.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, maybe one as a taster, and then people who are interested can write fan fiction about it.
Oh God! Hey
That's
guys,
good.
who wants 60 fanfics of Brian going to therapy?
So let's say,
I
okay,
do.
for example, let's say
I've been
Sarah's.
there for a few of them.
Does Sarza want to come to therapy? I think he'd benefit hugely.
He would. So let's say Sarah's timeline. His ideal timeline would look like spending however long it takes to go and get Nakia back. Maybe that's a month. Then researching into where the son of Karul would be with All Star and probably whoever else wanted to help.
That, and every time it's brought back up, I get sad.
Yep. With probably All Star, because Slya will be in the Underdark. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dal. Well, you could
It's
do your
fair.
own research from down there. There's still like libraries
Yeah.
and things, and you never know. Jaral is. You might learn something.
What if the kids just stash behind a bookshelf? You could find them
Yeah.
one day.
That's true.
Open a book. Oh look, it is
It's
son of
Karul's
Jaral.
Little son.
Yeah.
His name is Open Book. How did you know?
We won't be able to tell if he looks like Karul or Jaral though, so we want to be on the lookout for both.
Both. There you go. So top-side people can be on the lookout for Grawl Junior, Karunia, and people and then Slya can look out for Jarunia.
Got to figure out how old he would be as well. Sounds like he's a young child.
Babs, probably.
Puppy.
But anyway, so to sort of give you guys an idea, I sort of put it in this world, elven children would age the first 18 years very similarly to, or Fey children very similarly to humans. It's just a cultural view whether they are considered like adults, similar to in the Player's Handbook how elves are actually described, rather than like how they are in like Lord of the Rings, for example.
Immortal. I've got to figure out how Brian ages now because.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of dropped that one on you. I kept just so I wouldn't completely betray the source material.
Because Lachey are immortal, aren't they?
Lachey, not in this universe.
Not
They
in
just
this
live
universe.
a very long time. Yeah, these ones would probably live about 100 or 200 years longer than elves. So, yeah.
I'm gonna figure out the math for how long Brian should live later.
I reckon he's got about 500 years, but we can figure that one out.
Jesus
I have a
Christ.
question.
Longer than you thought, but not quite that long. Yes.
I mean, if we're all doing different things,
You
would
are
we
allowed to
be-
pick, yeah.
Would we be leveling up? And
Yes.
we probably want to level up the same amount, so we'd be kind of
Well,
doing...
Here is my thought process. You will level up one level, and if you want to, you can also take a level in something else, which I'll allow. Everybody can do that. If you aren't interested in taking a level in something else, you can try and level up 2 levels of your current class. Yeah.
Okay.
I know. But when I say try, it's because whether you'll level up in your desired extra level, like for example, monk, alchemist, is very dependent on how you roll. I'm going to make it also dependent on like everybody getting the same amount of stuff. So I want us all to come in on the same footing. So if like some people roll well and some people roll badly, I'll just make a call on whether we all want to level up once I've also figured out story factors and that kind of thing, or whether we want to just level up one and I give you guys other things like other skills you can have learned on top of that. For example, animal husbandry for Neff, specifically horses, alchemy if Brian was still interested in that, whatever Slya wants to learn from the Underdark. I started to call it the fucking Afterneath, Lily. I've been in that dock way too much. Also, we need to come with a better name for that. I'm getting so cringy.
You don't like the Afterneath?
I do. I came up with it. I don't know how I feel about it. I like it as like an.
What do you guys feel about it? The Afterneath is another name for the Underdark.
Sounds cool.
That's cute.
Sounds cool. It's cute.
It could be like. Well, it could be like the common name for it. Yeah, like how the waste is Ma.
Okay, I've got an idea.
Okay, the reason I misspelt it, I had it as Moor, and I was like, it sounds like Mordor. It sounds like Mordor. I can't call it Moor. It's just.
I got super attached, but Mar is also fine. I like Mar.
I
it
like
sounds
Moor,
like Marred Earth. Oh, but
yeah.
What if you just call it Moor, as in no, because then it's like a Moor.
It's Mordor though. Every time I see it, I'm like, we're not ripping off Lord of the Rings. We can't do this.
What if you put an
Lord
H
of the Rings.
on the end? More.
It still sounds like Mordor, Emma.
Okay, Mar is fine. Mar is fine.
If the Underdark is located in a mysterious place where nobody knows, you can call it
Mano Kakera.
the Underwear.
Ma means darkness or something in Japanese.
Oh.
Bonus here.
Yeah, but well, I had a cool idea for that actually. If on like there wasn't this is completely you're getting a peek behind the view of what it's like to do this Brand Flakes thing. But if Loran had written it on his maps as the waste,
Ma means evil.
Good. Cool. So if Loran had written it on his own personal maps as the waste, and there wasn't like an actual translation for it, and that's like how like Allstar finds out that Loran's also been there. Oh shit.
We love a discovery.
Anyway, but that's like any other thing. But
you guys will see this draft in approximately
who knows
months time.
Months.
Sounds fun. I'm excited.
Yeah. But so sorry to get back to the game. Sorry, it's getting really late. I'll try and wrap up. For you guys, it's getting really late. For example, let's look at this 6 months from an NPC's point of view. If it was Saraza, 1 month going to find Nikir, and then maybe let's say a month going and looking for this kid, and then like maybe he's got an important scene, like reuniting with Lorella and getting married or whatever, right? So then we'd want to, all of you would be invited. That would be a scene you'd want to point out. This is all hypothetical. I'm not saying it's, but like that would be a game. That would be one of the sort of scenes we would sort of play through in game. So like you guys could all have your moment to like talk to Sarah, that kind of thing. But obviously that depends on what scenes you guys want to do, how much time we have. NPCs are going to be put to the back burner. Yeah. There were lots of cacti pillows in the mall today, and I was like, oh shit, if only Lily was coming now.
Just fill the rooms with cacti pillows.
Oh shit, you guys are going to be here for Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. And it's actually a week. It's actually a
giant cacti.
Okay.
Cool.
Or fantasy characters. I want to go as a fantasy character.
That's true.
Yep. But yeah, Thomas, did you ever figure out when you were going to try and come?
Yeah,
uncertain, up in the air.
So my work contract finally shifted to something that I ended up switching over to for more hours and stuff. So I'm building up a whole lot of annual leave, which I'm planning on taking in like maybe December of this year.
December. I can't guarantee that I'll be there, but I can certainly try.
Well, it would
I'll
either have to
I
be
might be
around
going
then
home.
or. Well, how long are you actually going to be in Japan for?
Until August 2021, definitely, and then I'm probably going back to the UK because
Okay.
I just want to do animation.
Hell
So
yeah!
Sounds like a plan.
Well, nothing
Need
is
to get
nothing is
on
set in
that.
stone, but I'll keep you updated. It will be sometime around that point in the year because it'll be at that point in time that I will have enough annual leave built up that I can actually leave for like a decent amount of time.
Cool.
That's right.
Nice.
I'll be there in October, Thomas. Sad. I'm leaving Melbourne in June.
Yeah, it really
Oh.
doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get to Melbourne, which really sucks.
That's all G.
I know, but I wanted to go to the castle and I wanted to see our apartment. Mostly the castle, but like.
I mean, the castle isn't
I mean,
leaving.
it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
If you were ever on holiday whilst you're living in the UK, if we're there at the same time, if you're ever going to me, I could
Yeah,
always
come back and visit me in the future. We'll go to the
hitchhike,
castle.
and then I can go to see Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to go to the castle. So many.
We're going back to the castle in February for the Fey markets.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking. Oh my god,
Fuck it.
there's a famous.
Fuck it. I
There's
just
they
break
have-
contract and just go.
They have these markets where they sell like. Well, the lady I talked to, she owns like the fairy. It's called like the Fae and the Forest, I think, and it's a store that's just full of like. They sell like fantasy dresses in the back room, like all these like handmade dresses. I got one.
Oh, the one you bought, yeah.
Yeah, and she's really nice, and they sell like spells and crystals, and they sell D&D dice as well, which is pretty cool.
Of course.
Yeah,
Cool.
but there's also a blacksmith at this castle. Could I just say? No, it's over there. Wendy got me this really cute little thing for Christmas. It's like made by the blacksmith at the castle. I didn't realize she got it for me. It's like a hand-stitched little coin purse, like a
Oh,
fantasy
cool.
coin purse. But yeah, they
Oh.
sell like stuff like that at the markets.
Did I show you guys this? I got this from when I went to when I went to Scotland. And it's my new dice bag, but it's like leather, handmade by this guy in like a shop. And he made the kilts for. No, he made some of the like pouches and like water skins for the Game of Thrones actors, like the Hound. And I was like, haha, I am now in Game of Thrones with my cool pouch.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's a cool place. We have Lily. When you're living in Scotland, we will all go there because I found the coolest place to stay as well. It's like a house. You just get to stay there. We get Georgia involved.
Oh my
We get
God.
anyone who wants to come to the UK involved, and we
I will
just go and have
definitely
a grand
be in
old.
I will definitely be in the UK at some point from
We go to-
September 2021. Edinburgh, I have to figure out because I don't know anyone who lives there, and I need people
I
who
might.
I vaguely know. You might be there doing animation. This is true, but we might also destroy each other if we're living in the same city. So let's see.
If we lived in the same city and survived before.
Did we?
Our
Did we really?
wallets. Well, we became something entirely different. Our wallets did not survive though. That is one thing I do know. We got well poor. I'm well poor now, guys.
Congrats.
Because I'm
I'm gonna buy
trying
my
to save.
plane tickets before I'm too poor to buy them anymore.
All right, guys. I'm going to let you all go because it's almost 1 a.m. for you guys, and I feel bad.
Much
And I
love.
also might want to go and buy a snack
Oh.
from the combini. Also, this character is cute as fuck. I love her. Who is she? Does she want to play in a one-shot? Does she want to come to the Feywild campaign? Who is this accent? Aylin, I'm talking about your drawing, by the way.
Yeah, it's just
So
tame.
good.
How is she related to every other that you have? Come
Hey,
on.
So she is a
Fuck
Nivra's,
yeah!
godmother.
Okay. So not blood relation, but I knew.
No, she is actually the one who gave Zintiel one of his big scar. So
That's
Oof.
cool as fuck.
they absolutely started out hating each other, and
I love Aylin's universe. It puts Marvel to shame.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Aeon Extended
Oh.
Universe.
Yeah.
yeah,
We all
no.
have one though, I feel like. Everyone's
My
got an
one's,
extended.
my one's pathetic. The links are so tenuous.
I have.
We have to do that crossover one day. Shiny Boys and DC.
I think it's
I can't
funny.
crossover. Everything.
Thomas.
The disappointment boys.
Fuck.
The Disappointment Boys.
Oh.
I'm down.
Oh shit. Hang on. I have to get one thing. Right. I will return.
I will return.
I'm happy to DM that sort of one shot so that Emma can play an NPC as a PC.
I'm looking forward to playing Brian and Core in the same game because I'm just gonna whiplash. I don't understand how DMs play such fundamentally different characters in like the same breath.
Neither do I, and I do it, so it's fine. So, I went to so after my godmother's birthday party, fucking hell, Hogmanay party. She gave us these bags full of favors, and it was like party favors, and it was like this delicious honeycomb candy that looks like coal because Christmas,
Dang.
and then vodka, The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, and then the last thing, because you're supposed to give at Hogmanay something to light a fire, the first drink of the year, and money. And instead of money, she gave us all, and this is canonically now the key that Jade has to the royal family.
Dang, that's really cool.
Yeah,
That is really cool.
Love it.
So I'm gonna say this is the one. Memorize that shape.
Thomas, we gotta make art.
Alright, I
Gotta
got
make
it.
up. Someone asked me for a ref sheet for Jade, and I never sent one because I don't even know. It says laboratory key. Do not enter when the time machine is. Never noticed that.
Oh, wait, actually,
That's
before you guys go, I can show you a cool thing, I think.
Please, yes.
So,
See?
I am currently getting, like, a commission done that's taking a very long time of an animated, looping, pixelated gif of, like, Neff sipping tea and stuff.
Oh wow!
I'm getting it
That's
like a...
so cool.
It's not finished, but I've got progress that I can post here in case you want to see it.
Fuck! I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I try to use the animation feature in Procreate, and it kills me. I'm so bad at
So
animating.
cute.
That is adorable.
Wait, where is it?
In the chat.
Oh,
Ah!
so lovely.
Oh my gosh, and it's even the colours of her. Oh, Thomas!
It's good, isn't it? That's turning out really
Yeah,
well.
I
I'm
was-
really happy.
So cute, she's adorable.
I'm excited to see
That's
it
like a
finished.
little
It's gonna be good.
I do too. I also like the things on her horn.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
love
That
that.
blue just came out of nowhere. Like, I just let the artist, like, I was
Is
just like,
she?
hey, go wild.
It looks like her ivy almost.
She's either holding Necromance or the Tome of Absolution. I'm pretty sure that's right.
I think it's Necromance because
It
I
is
gave
Necromance,
her I
yeah.
gave her ref pics and one of them was like the one that you drew, and so I think she took it from that. She's like, because she drew it without the book, and then the artist is like just doing random stuff. Because I was like, just if you come up with fun stuff to do, just go for it. And she's like, okay, I gave her a book, and I was like, okay, this is awesome.
Hang on. I'm trying to scroll back.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Sorry, I was scrolling back in on my messages to you, Thomas, see if I could find the art that I originally did, and I just scrolled back and saw like our first interactions. So funny.
Oh my god, that's
So
weird to
long
look back
ago.
at.
Wait.
You can scroll back to that.
Yeah.
Hey, I made a server for our game. Welcome to the squad.
Discord. Discord.
It's weird. It's awkward. I don't want to read my first interactions. Feels strange.
I want to see my first interaction with you, Thomas. It probably was just me like not replying for like 5 weeks because I do that to everyone.
What was that? I don't even remember. Oh, I don't know how to scroll
need
back
to
that
find
far in
out.
Messenger.
That would be very far.
One of the first things I messaged you was iTwitch. It's fine. I don't know why though.
That's really in character.
I notice. I'm guessing your profile pictures are for your characters.
Yeah, it's cute in it.
Yes.
I love the spicy Brian.
Oh, that's so cute.
What's it?
Yeah.
Spicy Brian.
I'm guessing that's one of those like
She's
put things on.
cute.
Aelin
Yes.
has these really great icon makers.
Is this Jade? Your
Yeah, that
Jade?
is Jade. It's my Jade. My baby Jade. Who is
That's
actual
good stuff.
baby.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
What? Do they have like Dragonborn options?
Hang on. They don't have specific Dragonborn, but you could probably make it happen. I think you could make it happen. Yeah.
Could I?
Yes.
I could do, if you want, I can put a version of Bluey art I drew with the flag that's adjacent to Bluey's sexuality in the background. If you want something similar, but I don't know. A lot of makers don't have Dragonborn things, do they?
That's fair enough.
You could probably look it up.
Those things. I don't know what the trend is, but like the multiple things.
They're
where, like,
cute.
artists, you know, like you
Yeah.
compose your own little. That's really cute.
They are cute. I've just realized that I drew Brian's arm way too short in that art, and now I'm really sad because I
Wait,
can't fix it.
if you want, I can look over it and give you pointers, but it looks.
It's the cruel art. The one-
Oh, I don't care. It's art. I'm always down to give pointers.
I mean, I used a photo reference that I had on the side, so I don't know how I did that, but somehow I've screwed the proportion on the arm.
The
It's
arm?
fine. It's spicy art. You guys aren't looking at the arm.
I'm looking at the art. I'm avoiding everything else to make sure.
I'm avoiding
No, I'm
everything
kidding.
else.
I'm kidding. But like, look at this. He's such a fuck boy. He's gonna break your heart. Who you know who's not gonna break your heart? Hey guys, do you want to know who's not gonna break your heart in this universe? Because
who
I
is
think
it?
I know.
Wow.
I think I know. Give me a second to find some pictures, some photos I have. I'm sure I have them of my good boy. I'm just gonna put it out there that the one who isn't gonna break your heart is like, damn it, is this bad boy in this universe? Look
Oh
at
my
him.
god, no.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
sad. He
He's
doesn't have
so
the capacity
sad.
to break your heart. But you know what? He would love you.
Scary.
Just
I
saying.
I
No, it's fine. I'm
really
kidding.
scary.
like his hair though. He looks like a starship captain or something. That's what it reminds
He
me
looks
of.
like
Oh,
he looks like Saraza if Saraza was Loren.
Yeah. Like that is 100%.
He looks like Sarah's
what I
and
was
Loran's
thinking.
sad child. Sorry.
Sorry, I just threw up a bit in my
Yeah.
mouth.
Suzanne.
The sad thing
Quinny,
is-
Quinny upset me the other day because she said that Roll Me and Brian were a good shit. And I was like, excuse me?
What?
The real guy who
Quinny,
wouldn't break your heart.
no.
Sorry,
Like
wouldn't
a
break your heart.
friendship?
Wouldn't break
Oh,
your heart.
cute.
Wouldn't break your heart.
Yeah, Loran's on my to-dos.
Wouldn't break your heart. Do 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 do.
Would Brian
Oh.
might break your heart
Would-
by accident.
No, he might break your heart by accident. Who else wouldn't break your heart? I'ma tell you. Do you know who else? If I can find the art of them. Hang
feel
on.
like
Trying
Sarah's
on
is
to
good.
repair it.
Oh, Sarazu would break your heart. He's already
Yeah.
broken mine. Where is my Bluey art?
Oh,
Where's my Bluey art? He wouldn't break your
Bluey
heart.
breaks my heart every game with wholesomeness.
Bluey
Yeah.
Sparks wouldn't break my
Accurate.
heart. There we go. That's a fun thing that we just heard. Who else wouldn't break? Do you know what? We're having a song time now. Wouldn't break your heart. Do 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 do. Wouldn't break your heart. Bluey, Bluey. Who else?
I was gonna say Zarina, but I was like, she's pretty close
Probably
to
would
all
break
of
your
us.
heart. It's Neff.
Yeah,
She would
she'd
probably
bump into it
break
by
your
accident.
heart by mistake. Yeah.
Oh, Neff.
Aw.
I'm always
I
bumped
can
over
do
my
that.
teeth. I said that. I'm cursed.
Oh, Aelin, I'm
No.
so sorry that Brian was so rude to Slia. I felt really bad doing.
I don't feel bad about it at all. But like
Wow.
Slia felt bad about it, so you know.
I'm sorry. He has moments where he's mean.
He was having a moment, you know.
He has many.
It's just what it is.
One takeaway I'll have from this session is everybody has moments where they make the choice and it happens, and you can either roll with it, be like, yeah, or you can be like, nah. And that's, I don't know where I'm going with this. So
Wow, that was deep.
nah.
I like
I
that.
ain't gonna
was
be
deep.
nah.
That
Yeah,
was
I
deep.
know. Deep.
Roll
Roll with it.
They see me roll.
They see me roll me.
Oh,
They
roll
made-
me. I'm
So
sad.
yeah,
I was crying for so long with the roll me thing.
I
I was
So-
so
Cool,
upset.
I mean,
did y'all have any theories?
Oh, sorry.
Aelin and I
What did you even say?
got it, I think, towards the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had it.
So what did you have? That
We
he
figured
was
out that
Lish-
he was Lachey. We figured
Right.
out he'd been killed and reincarnated or
Yeah.
brought back as a
And
human. And
Sharpest Soul was the one wearing the crown. Too.
and that Romy had purposely tried to make Brian hate him because Brian would have to probably do something to him or kill him. Yeah, we
Yeah.
pieced these together over a very long time, but we did eventually get very close to
Yeah.
Amazing.
This I was supposed to do at level 17. And I was like, well, it doesn't make sense for the story to do it now. But also, it is one of the very few, except for the Lachey bit, I'll be honest, which has been in motion since like pretty early, like I'm saying like middle of first campaign. So finally I am free.
finally.
Ah!
We got
I
a
was
lot
like,
of revelations.
It's good stuff.
yeah, some good shit.
I want to
some good
find
shit.
Coral's child and raise him as my own.
Add a 5th child to the family.
The army grows.
Yes.
I want
Now
to
I'm
know
gonna do
what.
art of Coral's child and imagine what they look like and send it to him.
I feel like for the next generation of characters, we pretty much. Well, I have a feeling that I know who's going to end up with who. I want to know who everyone's kids look like. So we've got Nandriel, but I feel like Neff is the only one who's like super up in the air.
Well, I've got some time skip info for you, fam. At some point, we're gonna go through it.
I
Yeah.
don't think kids are gonna have
saying
on that.
Nadrell
Oh
is-
fuck! I'm sorry. I completely forgot. There was one thing I was supposed to tell you this session. Thomas,
Oh yes.
Neff.
Yes.
You got
Yes.
You got a message from. Actually, no, you didn't go back there. Never mind. You don't know.
What?
Oh, yeet.
That's a
Oh,
sun mystery. Sorry, I forgot you didn't go back to the tavern, so you wouldn't know. Never mind.
We left our
Okay.
stuff there, so
That's probably fine.
Yeah, you'll go back there.
bring it back.
Fuck.
The letter has pieced
I'm
itself together
retiring.
again after being chucked
Huh,
in the fire.
is this just Thomas's arm? He's just like,
That was my leg.
oh shit.
Like,
Good stuff.
I'm tangled up now.
Oh, dude.
My chair.
Oh,
What
dude.
happened? How did I do this?
Osha's web.
It's tangled in Osha's web.
Hi. How are you guys doing?
Oh.
I just feel like, yeah, you gotta figure that out,
Good.
what you're doing there.
Gotta sort your love life out, Thomas.
My love life is in
Yeah.
shambles.
Mm.
There's no love in my life.
Who has the most
Well.
stable love life? Probably Bluey and IT.
Blighty is their
started yet?
ship name though, and that's upsetting. Blighty is
Mm.
their ship name. It has! There was letters, but when you go back to, if you go back to Melas, I want to finally date you, Anna. I haven't dated you yet. I've dated all the others. I need
DM
the
the
full
2DM
set.
bullets. The whole set.
Concern.
Goodness.
You've only married half of the party. You need to marry the other two.
Wasn't when one marriage was on screen
They're both
for
on screen.
Ania and Slya. For
No,
Ania
they
and Slya.
weren't. They haven't married.
We
Are you
yet.
guys not?
Exciting content.
We got some,
Yeah.
some stuff coming up.
Low key, if Harinia comes to the Feywild before we get down to the Underdark, we're gonna have a nice little shotgun wedding there, buddy.
Oh hell
Hell
yeah!
yeah.
I'm
You
down
gotta
for
write
that.
that as they have to make everyone cry. That is the only standard we're gonna set.
Well,
for
like I
weddings.
said, this is like loose ends that we're tying up. Like you got Frederick, who's
Yeah.
in the Wi-Fi world now with the Winter Brands. You got the marriage if you want to have marriage. I don't know what else, but like I'm sure you guys can find something. We seem to. I mean, it probably, if there is, I'm not gonna like push it like so that it's like just random stuff happening. Like if like it has to end at a certain point, we will just say time skip begins and we can start planning on session like what we want to do and like if there's something you guys want to do collectively, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. I think it's gonna be a bit of fun.
Knowing us, we can probably spend 3 hours in a tavern drinking.
Yeah, boy.
Something will happen.
Yeah.
Some
But if
good
y'all
times.
want to, if y'all ever want to play earlier, like it's not a big deal for me to have to get up earlier, so it's not a big. Yeah,
As
Mm.
long
I'm
as it's
already
not
in the habit.
before 6. I
Yeah,
have work
for
every
me,
Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, this is a good time. 6 p.m. UK time. Oh God, 6 p.m. Japan time, 8 p.m. your guys' time. So if you're good with that for the next one, yeah, I'll make a decision about next week's game by Tuesday.
Okay.
What are the decisions? Because I know that either Aylin or Thomas was thinking about doing a potential one shot.
As in like decision about whether I'm going to run a game.
Are we running between running this game, running a one shot, or if you're going to turn up?
If I'm going to run the final session before the time skip.
Okay. Got it.
I think I'd like to play. Yeah, I think I should play because otherwise I'll just be sort of sitting here on my own. I'm like, that's not enough.
Well, either way, we'll see you. But whether it's a game or a one shot, we'll see.
Yeah.
You'll have to let me know as well before next week what you want Jade to do in the meantime.
Yes, I will. I think he wants to work on being a captain. That's the main thing.
Okay.
He wants to kind of get the ship, but like, you know what he's like. He wants to make sure that everybody's doing the things they do. He's not very forthcoming, but he'll gently push.
Shade.
Okay.
He'll gently push people into the right direction, and maybe he'll want. Okay, I think he wants to learn how to steer the. That's a good goal.
Okay, that's pretty. I think that's a good goal. Plus, we can also, if you want, we can shove in some training with your biggest of Furies.
Yeah. I want him to pass.
It's gonna be good.
Oh, and guys, if we're doing a one shot with teenagers, got to do teenager art because that's fun.
I have done.
Yeah, we have done, but we need teenage art from everyone.
Every single one of you has art skill. We need this now.
I feel like I have a funny idea, but I don't know if it makes sense in the universe. I feel like teenage Neff would wear braces, but I don't know if braces exist.
Yeah, no, that's fine. They exist. They exist.
I have so many like expectations of what would happen, like just knowing how everyone would. Because I know how some of the characters are as teenagers, but characters like Neff, I feel like would just be very simple. Just because Neff is like a constant child. Neff just.
We'll give her braces and a lisp and it'll be great.
I mean that in the best way possible.
I mean, that's kind of how I play her, yeah.
You know the degree of, like, the minor degree of control that now? Had to learn that somewhere, so...
Who's going to be the most intolerable teenager? I feel like Blue is sweetheart.
Oh, Loran.
Teenage Loran.
Oh, okay.
Brian and Loran are going to fight so much.
Teenage Sarazen.
That would be
but Sarazen was already like mid-20s by the time Loran was a teen.
We can have mid-20s Sarazen. We can have hot Sarazen. Hot young Sarazen.
Hey, who's to say he's not hot now?
He is. He's distinguished. He's not like unattractive. It's just that
he's a Dane.
Yeah, exactly. That says all he needs to say.
Right there.
Like
I'm so excited for this now.
Yeah.
I want to see distinguished young hot Sarazen.
Distinguished young hot Sarazen is going to be my new nickname. I'm going to put that on there.
Distinguished young hot Sarazen. Oh no, but I do have like concerns about teenage Loran. Are we all just going to fight young teenage Loran?
Do you think Brian would be more attracted to distinguished young hot Sarazen or teen?
Oh no!
Hey Emma, do you want the truth of that?
Yeah, I really do.
It's definitely distinguished young.
Yeah! There's a secret part of my soul.
There's a tiny part, like
tiny.
But the thing is, because
Loran wouldn't be attracted to, well, who knows?
Brian's still Brian.
Yeah, he would still. It's difficult.
We'll have to see. I feel like teenage Loran would piss Brian off, and they might just get into it. Dude, I think Brian would win in that fight as well. Like if it was just a fist fight.
Oh man,
this is gonna be fun. Now one of you needs to write this and do this, and I have to be both Sarazen and Loran. or we could.
I'm happy to DM.
I was gonna say, yeah, we could do that, or we could save that for one of the official one shots in between. And
yeah,
I could run it.
For sure.
And then Thomas or Aylin, if you guys have something. Actually, both of you could do one thing if you want to. If we're going to do 2 one-shots anyway.
What was that?
So-
What are you thinking?
Well, if next week I don't do one,
Oh, I thought you mean
Then-
you had like an idea for us. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
no. If next week I don't do one, then I'll rely on you guys, and
Yeah, for
then
sure.
I'll do one, and then maybe the other person who didn't get to do one, if they still want to, could. But that's all
Teenage
dependent.
one-shot,
Teenage one shot. I'll make it happen.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, Aylin, did you catch
Mhm.
the Easter egg to one of our one shots?
Wait, I might have missed it mostly
Okay,
just because
I'm-
of.
And then we end.
Ba-da-beep-beep-boop.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna read.
Sorry.
I know. Isn't this cool? Japan.
It is cool.
This might sound familiar. Stop me if you've heard this one before. On the continent of Alun, in the country of Ashisa, there stands the Hysalarian National Archive.
Yes.
You remember? Yeah! This is a one-shot I
Yeah.
ran
Oh.
for my old D&D group. I'm so sad. And it's based in the place that the All-Star's going to have to go. So,
Hi, Slarian.
the Hysalarian
Yeah.
National Archive.
We might
it's one
be.
of You might be in it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was
do
just
you
gonna say we
remember-
might be
Aylin,
dragon.
this is a big one. This is a big one if you remember it. Do you
Mhm.
remember in the first room, I was explaining the details around there, and I have it written. In the first room, there was an altar to a forgotten lynx god, a crawling hand, a beautiful mermaid in a huge tank, and, among other things, 12 large oil paintings depicting the various royal families and important figures of the continents Alun and Gaikon. And Gaikon is the one that Kalkan is, and it was a whole bunch of purple tieflings. So I was really like hedging my bets back then. I was so bold.
All
there
the
you go.
crossover.
Yeah,
Yeah.
boy. Yeah. Power. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go and get some snacks from 7-Eleven. As if I wasn't there yesterday around this time. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
be
So, sorry.
Panda.
Yeah, sorry. I started off the session a bit down. I did actually get feeling bad the longer we played. I'm
It's all
very
good.
appreciative of you guys, and
Always
thank you for
enjoy
always.
hanging out.
No, thank you for always bringing your A game to the sessions and putting up with me when I'm in my moods. And yeah, I appreciate you all very much. You mean a lot to me, each and every single one of you. And I'm sure I'm going to be out of this funk at some point. But until then, sorry in advance.
You can do it. I believe in you. Okay.
We'll see.
Thank
I'll
you.
make sure to.
This was a very lovely session
I hope you
for
enjoyed.
many reasons.
Good. Well,
Much
next
love.
week. Much love. See you then, guys.
Thanks for hosting.
It's okay. Bye bye, pals. Love y'all.
Bye-bye.
Much love.
Bye-bye.